about family. It's about testing yourself, seeing what you can do, see if you can conquer your fears and yourself. Well, I wish I was young enough to be playing, but maybe this is the next best thing. These three guys that have played in the tournament for a long time, really since we were little boys, so it's going to be fun. We'll have fun doing this.
It all started with my dad. He was a member here in 1960, and it's just really special. You can't find a course that you can either tee off on the first hole, the fourth hole, the 10th hole, or the 14th hole. I'm a future guy, and I'm excited as hell that the course that Andrew Green showed us a couple of weeks ago. I hope I can live to play it.
This is the Valhalla to me right here. Been playing here for 74 years now. I'm so lucky to have been able to do that. And I just love it here, and I love this tournament, which is really special for me. It's great to be here and at least hit one shot anyway, and give it my best.
Good morning and welcome everybody to the 72nd Kalamazoo Country Club Invitational right here at the grounds of the Kalamazoo Country Club. Tom Saladicki along with Joe Sporl. And Joe, we are in for something special this week here at the KCC, being the last one ever on this old course.
Yeah, as our friend Dick Stewart would call it, the final. This should be great. We've got U.S. Amateur Champs. We've got Walker Cuppers. Just a wonderful blend of talent, past champions, and young kids that want to come make their mark and say they beat everybody else here.
That's right, and everybody, every member, every player, every family wants to win this last and historic event here at the KCC. Course is set up. We played it yesterday, Joe. John Folling and his crew have this place electric. There's going to be lots of birdies, lots of drama, and a lot of fun on and off the course.
Yeah, that we meaning me, didn't steal any birdies from the contestants yesterday. You on the other hand had a great day, and we're going to look forward to seeing how many of these young men can play Kalamazoo Country Club at its last invitational.
That's right. It's going to be emotional, Joe. It's going to be fun. It's going to be legendary as it always is, and we're going to be here until the final putt drops on Saturday afternoon and we crown our champion. Looking forward to seeing you all week. All right, folks, and here we are out on the 8th hole. Tom Saladicki, along with the entire crew, Nick Naraki and Terry DeBoer will be calling the action up here on number 8 as we have our lead group coming forward. Nick, tell us what's going on up there.
Yeah, good morning, Tom. Right now, looks like we got Novak and Maybank up in the match. Still waiting on scores coming in from the caddies to see what they're at through number 7. But a couple good shots into the green here with a couple good looks at birdie, just slightly above the hole. Looks like Will Thomas will be playing first just from the front of number 7 tee box. Really good shot. About 8 feet for his birdie, I would assume. This is from defending champion Matt Novak. Really fast pitch that was just hit perfectly. Should be able to kick that one in no problem. That's PJ Maybank for his birdie. Just runs it by. Not much work left for his 4 there.
Nick and Terry, Jamie is so excited to play this week. He knows he's somewhat playing ceremoniously, but he has a lot vested in this club as he just burns the right edge.
And him and PJ are both in with a 4, so this will be to win the hole from here.
This is desperately needed by the team of Jamie Schneer and Will Thomas. Try to cut into that lead. And at the end of this hole, you're going to hear from Jamie Schneer. Gannon Andrews is greenside, ready to talk to Jamie, so be prepared for that.
Just didn't turn for him. Really good effort. And that's a halve on number 8 for our lead group.
All right, and we welcome into the broadcast Jamie Schneer. It's hot, Jamie. You guys are down a few holes, and how's it feel out there today for you?
Course is in phenomenal shape. We're getting smoked here. PJ was 4 under through the first 4 holes. He's cooled off a little bit. We're 4 down at the turn, but I reminded Will that I've been 5 down at the turn before I came back and win, so I got to get get him focused again. Greens are extremely fast. I feel like there's going to be some really low numbers out here. If you get the ball online right now, the greens are rolling so true. Fulling and the team did an incredible job. Rough is penal. Greens are surprisingly firmish a little bit compared to how they historically are out here. So the course is ripe for some really great golf today. We got to turn it around here, but I've been in a situation before, and we just got to get it going.
All right, Mr. Schneer, we appreciate all you do out here for KCC. Thanks for joining us for just a bit, and good luck
See you guys.
as you're moving on the back nine.
Thank you. And we'd like to let our viewers know that on the 8th tower today, we have Nick Naraki and welcoming Terry DeBoer from Channel 17 up to the broadcast up in the tower. We'll send it up to you guys as this play continues off of number 9 here. The next grouping is I see up on number 7 green. They'll be with us shortly. You guys can stand by for interviews with these guys as they come down the 8th fairway as well. Thanks, Terry, for being here. And if we could just notify our director in the control room, Terry DeBoer is backstage. We'd like to add her into the broadcast so we can hear her beautiful voice.
All right, I'm in the show now. How
There
about
you
that?
are.
Thanks, Tom. So excited. A lot of West Michigan knows I'm a huge golf fan. I love the game. I didn't grow up playing or around it. When I met my husband, one of the first things he did was take me to the golf course, and I decided if I want this relationship to succeed, that I would go and buy myself some clubs. So I went to it must have been MC Sports or something like that at the time. And for $100, I think it was $99.97, I could get the bag and all the clubs. And that was a quality set, right, Nick?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. The whole prepackaged set that they give you. 100%. I know what you mean.
Yeah. So 2 of my kids ended up playing college golf. So I attended a lot of a lot of golf tournaments, starting when they were 7, 8, 9 years old. And so walked a lot of courses. I was a 4 caddy a lot, and learned how to drop my head down and not make eye contact with my kids when they miss putts, like we just saw here, this last group on hole number 8. I really thought that at least one of those putts was going to fall.
Yeah, I did too, especially from the level of golf that we just saw in that group. Those are some good players, but that's just a testament to how quick they're rolling. You get it on the wrong side of the hole, and it's not easy to make a putt. So.
Well, and I think that 8 is going to get tougher as the day goes on because it's a little elevated and the sun just beating right down on it.
They are going to get faster. Hopefully the rain stays away that we're supposed to get tomorrow, and we can see them quick like this all weekend.
Well, at least the rain chances are a little lower than they looked earlier in the week. So anything that develops will be just hit and miss across the area. So it'll be one of those during the afternoon. Probably the folks with the morning tee times will have the advantage for sure.
Okay. Early draw is good to go.
And I tell you what, we do have the right person in the broadcast tower for the weather predictions this week.
Yeah, heat advisory out here today. Hopefully these fellows are staying hydrated, drinking lots of water, trying to just pace themselves. But yeah, what a great July stretch of weather we have had here. Last week, of course, the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that was the first stretch we'd had in a while with 5 back-to-back days with temperatures a little below average. So that would have probably been 70s late last week. That would have probably been some really great golf, huh?
Oh yeah, I got out here 3 times and left my sliding door open at night. That's all. That's all I need to go to bed.
It's nice when you can do that. Turn off the AC. The pleasant air circulate. So why don't you just run down for everybody really who are the favorites out here this year? Or is it hard to say at this point in the tournament?
Yeah, there's definitely some guys that are on the radar for sure. The group that just came through, the defending champions from last year, Matt Novak, PJ Maybank, they're going to be tough to beat, as Mr. Schneer alluded to. When they get it going, they're really hard to beat. Greg Gaggy and Willie Mack III their finals opponents last year. I believe they just teed off 20 minutes ago on number 1. So a couple hours till we see them coming through number 8. They're going to be a good team to beat. And the director of instruction here at Kalamazoo Country Club, my boss man, Mr. Scott Adland, and member Luke Stahl, they're my pick this week.
Really? Okay. What makes you think that? Is it just where their game is right now, or how the course is playing this year compared to really what are the better parts of their games?
Yeah, I saw them on Monday. We got to play some golf up at American Dunes in Grand Haven area. And
Gorgeous course, unbelievable. If you haven't played that course or been there, you got to do it.
that was my first time, and it was unbelievable. It was a wonderful experience. But Scott and Luke both got it under par, and
Wow.
that's a tough course.
Yes.
So I like their chances this week.
Okay.
No, but they're about to. We're going to throw it over to living legend, Mr. John Allen.
Well, with this group, I'm a range ball and a box of Titleists. We've got a fantastic group of people up here on the tower and an even larger group working the tournament. In terms of favorites, I know everybody wants to know who to call the casino about. But I've attended this tournament for, I don't know, 45 years. And the one thing I can tell you, with all due respect to all the players, 18 holes of match play does not necessarily identify the best golfers.
That's true.
It's a short round, all right? And on this course in particular, these players it's short for them. It's a short length course. However, the greens are really speedy. And they're small. They're essentially 30-meter circles. And right now they're running about 12 or 13. And they're going to be at least that much this afternoon or more. We saw some shots come in here a few minutes ago on number 8 green that held the green very well. Now it is canted from back to front. That helps that a little bit. But you'll see a lot of greens out here where holding the green this afternoon is going to be a real challenge. And as the pro just pointed out, with the speeds on these greens, you don't have to be off much in order to have a real problem. I spend most of my time out here as the rules official, but with match play and players of this caliber and experience, there's very few rules to do. I spend most of my time, as I do every time as a rules official, looking for golf balls, all right, that go astray and making sure we can find them. But wonderful job here today. Anybody that is the least bit interested in golf should be out here today. Free admission, free parking, 1605 Whites Road, Kalamazoo Country Club. You're going to see some of the very, very best golfers on the planet out here today, and just have an enjoyable time taking it all in. We hope that you join us, and if you can't, then go to kccinvitational.com and see the live feed and special reports there.
We just want to mention one thing too. If you're at home and you're thinking, man, it's too hot to get out there and walk a golf course, these big, beautiful trees, a lot of maple trees out here, you'll find some shady spots where you can see all the action too. So you're not going to be necessarily in the beating hot sun if you come out here.
We do have lots of shade out here. There's also lots of water and also snacks and food available. We are standing in what I think is the best position to watch this tournament, and that is behind number 8 green and behind number 10 green and on the edge of number 11 tee. And in just a little while here, the snack tent will be up and going, and you'll be able to buy beverages and food there. And you're right, there's lots of shade. You can sit down, watch the golf, take a nap if you want. Anything that pleases you. But it's the best golf offered anywhere in this area. There is no doubt about that. And again, anyone interested in the game, it's just a shame if you don't get out here. Please join us.
Thank you, John Allen. And we are going to make sure we have some coverage down there on the 8th tee box as we move over to Gannon Andrews, who's with Dr. Craig Stoll.
Thanks, Tom. Yep, handing it over to Dr. Craig Stoll right now.
Absolutely, yeah, my pleasure.
Good morning, fellas.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Dr. Stoll. How are you, sir?
Oh, doing just fine, doing just fine. It's a beautiful walk this morning out on the whole KCC.
How you feeling today? How's the round going so far? What do you think of the course? How you feeling this week?
Feeling good. Everything's going pretty well, hitting good shots, making good putts. We're one up, so It could be a lot worse, that's for sure. The course is in beautiful condition. It's playing hard and fast, and it's Invitational week. It's perfectly set up like it always is for this tournament. It's a lot of fun.
Hey, Craig, Tom Saladicki in the control room. And just wondering, is there a different vibe out here this year, knowing that it's number 72 and the final one on the old course?
Just a little bit of a different vibe. We're all kind of a little sad and a little emotional. Not because we're upset that we're getting something new and beautiful. We're gonna miss the old memories and the old quirky holes that make match play here so much fun. We've all got so many good memories of our families gathered at this tournament and cheering us on, and it's going to be different. Not saying it's going to be worse by any stretch of imagination, but it's very emotional knowing you're playing this course for the last time in a truly competitive manner. So I guess that's the big thing.
Well, it's such a beautiful thing, Craig, for you, and to have the whole family out here, and to see your son out here and your daughters, and it's just a family affair. And the people that you bring into your home every year, I know that Ken Hartley appreciates it so much. I saw him this morning. He said you guys were back at the house last night, laying low but having some laughs, and that's what it's all about, isn't it?
It surely is. Yeah, it's all about the relationships we developed over the years. I've had probably 8 or 9 different contestants come and play with me, and every single one of them is still a friend, and their families are friends, and our kids are friends with them, and they've gotten to know us just we've gotten to know them, and we've kept in contact, and it's a big family affair, and we've been truly lucky and blessed to have been able to do this. So we're just looking forward to making a few more memories before the old place is torn down, but hopefully we'll have some good ones in the new one.
We sure will. We'll let you get back to business. Dr. Craig Stahl, one of the greats, one of the all-time greats here at KCC. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, buddy.
And back up to the tower with Nick and Terry.
Yeah, he's over on the fence on the right, it looks like. Luckily for him, we just had a storm come through a few months back and cleared some of the brush out that was in there. Should have a gap. It should be pretty straightforward pitch up the hill. He was just looking to see where the pin's at, how much room he's got to land it. Not a bad angle at all. Yeah, that was not his best strike. He's unhappy with that, but again, same kind of situation. He left it in an okay spot. It's pretty straightforward up the hill. Shouldn't be the worst up and down on the golf course. Looks like we're going to Dr. Stoll here. He's got some tree trouble. Yeah, lots of guys don't opt for the driver on this hole. Just to kind of take some of that stuff on the left out of play. Can't reach it with the 3-wood. Dr. Stoll went the aggressive route, and he took his medicine like a veteran. Got it to a good spot. Same kind of situation. He's just got a nice easy pitch up the hill. Three balls short of the green here on number 8. certainly had the best shot in. Yes, ma'am. You never know, though. This looks really good.
Oh, getting a little too aggressive. It just doesn't hold. Green so fast.
Tough to spin it out of the rough. He landed that about as good as he could have, and just off the back fringe. That is going to be fast coming down the hill.
Yeah. Yeah, the temptation might be to be a little too aggressive here, so you just got to be really careful and just say, we got a lot of golf left here. Let's just make sure that we play it smart here.
The good thing is with all three of these balls short, the last to play is going to be able to learn.
Yeah.
Obviously, not only the line, but just to see how receptive the green is up close, and that'll help his landing spot figure out how much run out.
Yeah. Where to land it, how aggressive you can be, still hold the green, because the last thing you want to do on your third shot is go off the back of the green or not get close, at least.
These should all be short of the hole when they finish.
Oh, okay. Sure. I didn't know where.
Right, yeah. Right.
And you can see there just how fast that is up the hill. That ran out forever. Not his best, certainly. Just from the rehearsals, it looks like he's going to try to put a little more nip on this one, so expect this to carry a little farther than the last shot we saw. Just a little too much spin.
Yeah. Definitely probably a better strategy. Try to get it to hold the green. Get a little more spin in it.
Especially up the hill. That's the right play.
This is going to be tough out of the rough to get any kind of spin at all.
Dr. Stahl's got a tough one.
Too much. That's going to check.
Right idea, just did not carry far enough for his liking, and he's got a long one for par.
Well, the good thing is it's match play, so it doesn't matter. They get a double bogey here. Still, as long as they win the hole or tie it, right?
Yes,
Don't
ma'am.
lose anything.
You got your partner picking you up. That's the beauty of a two-man event.
Which putt do you think is going to be either more makeable or easier to get close? I think Doc may be here.
Yeah, Dr. Stahl, I think it's a little lengthier than he would have wanted, but he's going back up the hill still. We see this one just deep of the green here, and that is going to be tough to judge how much pace to give it coming out of the rough through the fringe and down the hill. So this is a really, really tough look. This is Craig Stahl for his par.
Wow.
Just didn't stay up quite enough, and
No.
he'll have no problem tapping that in for a 5. In fact, it was
Okay.
conceded. So
So you got one team on the board with a bogey here.
the thing they got going for him, this is a tough putt from behind the green. However, it is for birdie. So Dr. Stoll's got a good look here. If he can just lag that up and make 4, one of these guys is going to have to make a lengthy par putt just to have the hole.
Boy,
Just a little too much pace up the hill, and
not exactly a gimme, but
nobody's
have a
saying a
problem.
word. He's got a mark on that. They want to see it.
yeah.
I don't blame him.
Well, I mean, with the conditions here, I mean, easy to not have the right line or the right speed.
Yeah, that's a knee knocker. 4 feet down the hill as fast as they're rolling. I do not envy that putt.
And that's to go up too, right?
So yep, that is. They need to make that just to have 5. So if he misses that, Dr. Stoll's bogey is technically winning the hole.
Oh wow.
Good effort. That one will be conceded for a 5. So now Andrew Swanson's going to have 2 putts just off the green to win the hole here, to go 2 up through 8 holes.
He just has to 2-putt this.
Yep, 2 putts for his par, and they go up 1 more as we go into number 9. Really fast, and
Yeah.
he knew it.
Would a better strategy have been to take a different club other than the putter there?
Yeah, chipping was certainly an option. I don't know how long he debated it, just because of how fast it is down the hill. You're not going to stop it any quicker with a wedge than you are with a putter. So he's got about 8 feet to win the hole.
If he would have he was only like an inch or 2 in that rough. If he would have stopped it on the apron, I think we're talking a different conversation up here.
I agree with you there.
Oh, and that's how you do it.
That is an unbelievable par save.
Yeah,
And
that was a nice 2-putt from back there in these conditions.
Stahl and Swanson are 2 up now through 8 holes. So we head to number 9 tee box.
We're actually now going to head it over to number 8 tee box with the next grouping that's coming off, and Jack Saladicki and Gannon Andrews will be talking with Doug Byro here as he comes up number 8. So stay tuned for that, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. I'll chime in real quick just to let you know where this match stands. So on hole 7, Tyler and Will Verduzco, they just won the hole with a par, so they are 1 up through 7. I got word that Tyler has 4 birdies on the day, and Doug and Joe, that grouping, both have 2 birdies themselves. So they're hitting their tee shots right now. Will went first, and then his partner, and just hit right now, and then we'll get a walking interview with Doug after these tee shots come in.
What hole is that over there? What do you think had a chip in?
And Gannon, well, they're hitting their tee balls. We're going to play a quick interview pre-recorded from yesterday with Russell Boring and his partner, Mike Turley. Here they are, the 2011 champions. Can you believe it's been that long?
Yes, I believe it. Yeah. A few kids, a couple marriages. Yep.
Talk to me while you're here and how special this is.
I'm here mostly to see you. have Russell in town. Golf's kind of secondary now, but yeah, now that we're here, we're ready to compete. It's just one of the most fun weeks of the year. I mean, I still love golf. I compete a lot less these days, but coming out here is a week I look forward to every year. Everybody's so kind, and the golf course is fun, and it's a place you can make some birdies and go compete. And you never know, match play. Us old guys might still have a chance in this thing. You never know.
You never know.
You've been doing interview training? No. Good at this, isn't it?
That's pretty good. You haven't lost that. You haven't lost that skill.
I've got 15 years on since the first interview I did with Saladiki. So.
All right, back out to number 8 and Gannon Andrews with Doug Byro.
Thanks, Tom. I'm handing it over to Doug right now.
Tom, how are you?
Hey, Doug Byro, how does it feel to walk down number 8 here on an early morning at the KCC for the second year in a row?
Thank you. It feels good. A little humid. Speaking of 8, it's a little different with the tree being cut down after the storm, but no, it feels great to be out here having a great match.
Well, we couldn't be happier to have you on site with us. We really appreciate it. Talk to me about why you chose to come back to KCC and participate in our event.
You know, I think just the history of it growing up here, it was always special when I was a junior, and just a chance to get invited back now. I have kids of my own and tons of memories, so get to fulfill all that. So I really appreciate the opportunity to come back.
And we're just so excited that you're here.
Thanks, Tom. All right, I'll check in with you guys.
I think we're live here, Nick. Can you hear me? Okay, perfect. I just have to ask you, so many little kids out here. I love that. I am one of the tea announcers at the Meyer LPGA Classic up in Grand Rapids every year. Love to see all the little kids around, just seeing up close what this game is all about. And is that something that at Thompson Country Club you really focus on, that developing that next generation, the love for the game?
Yeah, absolutely. The junior golf program here is growing and growing every year. Scott Adland, who's playing in the event, and Carolyn Purak, the lead instructor, do a great job with all the birdie basics and Operation 36, just getting kids that are kind of between sports and haven't really given golf a shot besides just hitting a few range balls with mom and dad. But yeah, they're out here. They're excited. They love coming to practice. They love coming to play the 9-hole short course that we have, and they love coming out to watch. This is something that I did when I was a kid. I'd come out here and watch with my dad. I caddied a few years, and now I'm working in the golf business. So it really fosters the love for the game, and it's just so exciting to see, like you said, how many little kids come out and trudge it around in the heat for a whole day just to watch some golf. It's really, really cool.
And there's no replacing the experience that these junior golfers get by even playing in those tournaments when they're young, 7, 8, 9 years old. Because, if you want to try to play in high school, there are a lot of kids maybe who've never touched a club before their freshman or sophomore years. But then there are kids who have actually grown up. And you talk about great opportunities. Like I was mentioning before, 2 of my 3 kids played golf in college. My daughter on a full ride scholarship to play her sport at Ferris. And so it really provides just an incredible opportunity. The other thing is the life lessons you learn, right? Sportsmanship, accountability, honesty, great competition, treating your playing partners, your opponents with great respect. I mean, it really is a game that instills lifelong values.
Yep, one of the only sports where you call penalties on yourself and there's nobody to blame but you out there. It's just you trying to get a ball in the hole, and it's so simple and so great. That's why I think we're kind of moving away from the days where golf wasn't cool. That wasn't the cool thing to do. And now you see people out on the weekends and younger guys, 17, 18, high school kids wanting to get out and play 9 holes after school or after work. Golf is now the cool thing to do, and it's really, really great to see.
Okay, so it looks like we have somebody over here looking for a ball. Is that
Yeah, we've got looks like a couple groups down on the right side of number 8. where we saw Mr. Andrew Swanson chip from just a hole ago. Couple lost right and a couple lost left. It looks like over towards number 7 fairway. So not the greatest looks into number 8 here.
We got somebody looks like blocked out with the trees here, so you're gonna have to just lay it up, maybe somewhere in front of the green. And
Yep, and kind of as we saw with Craig Stoll on that last hole, if you don't hit the fairway, especially with how they're rolling right now and where this pin is all the way back, it's really tough to make a 4 here. Fairway is very important, and I wouldn't be surprised as the day goes on if we see guys, kind of laying up off the tee just to give themselves a good look into the green instead of trying to bomb and gouge it, get it towards the bottom of the hill here.
yeah, that does make it tough when you're, are you trying to be aggressive because you think this is, reachable pretty easily under normal conditions, but then what happens when you happen to pull it?
Yep, you don't really have any choice but to kind of take your medicine and just chip something up front of the green and try to get up and down for your par. Yeah, these are, if anybody makes a 4 here, that's a really, really good 4.
Right, it looks like they're calling maybe for a ruling here. Is that, or are they just somebody else to help look for the ball, or
Yeah,
have they actually lost the ball?
I think you're right. I think that's what's happening. They're just recruiting some more help just to find it. So we may have a situation where somebody's gonna have to go back to the tee to hit number 3 from there, because yeah, they're recruiting lots of people for the search committee. It looks like right now.
Right, and I'll tell you, as you look at this course and you think, how could it be possible that you can't spot a ball? If you're in the rough, there are some areas where you literally have to be on top of the ball to see it, because you just can't see it, even though it would seem like it should just pop.
It is penal right now. Yep, it is. It's long and it's fast. So fairways are a premium this week.
Did you starve your greens crew so that they're in angry moods when they came out here to get the course ready?
Yeah, they know it's the last one on this layout before we move across the street next year, so they wanted to give them a test. They
Okay.
wanted them fast.
Okay. They must have found the ball because somebody's going ahead and hitting.
Yeah, our one ball in the fairway is in a really good spot, and he's going to play in now.
I think we only had one ball in the fairway the last group too. Okay.
Looks to be turning over. It's just got to sit.
Good looking shot. Oh, once again. Oh, hold on to Abram. That should be a pretty easy 2-putt from there.
Yep, going to be fast down the hill, but players at this level shouldn't have a problem. Just that's a lag putt. You don't want to make a 3 from there. You just don't want to make a 5.
Yeah, you just want to make sure that especially with everybody else in trouble. I mean, a par is going to win this hole.
I would agree. 4 is the goal. Make them do something special to tie you.
It's hard sometimes, when you're. Oh, that was a great shot from back there.
That is from just left of number 7 ladies tee over the biggest tree on this hole to about 5 feet. That is a very good shot.
Okay, so I'm going to actually change my forecast, which as a meteorologist, I always reserve the right to do. I'm going to say that a birdie could end up winning this hole.
That was a
great
really
shot.
Good look. Yep, that was fantastic.
Yeah, and probably from, I would argue, one of the easier spots to try to make it, because it looks pretty straight.
It does. That's where you place it if you can pick your putt into this hole. It could not be much better at all. That was fantastic.
So this is his second shot coming in here, or did he punch out from someplace?
I believe this is his second. I don't believe we found the ball that was lost to the right, so we may just see 3 players finish the hole here.
Okay. All right, a little trickier there, but still.
And Nick and Terry, as the players make their way up here to this green, I had a chance yesterday to catch up with Bert Cooper and Will Verduzco.
Well, it's been a long time for me to be associated with the tournament. I started out as a caddy in the first tournament, and now I'm a caddy again. So the worm turns, and I'm really happy to be caddying for my grandson.
Yeah, I think my grandpa, he's played in it for 55 years. I took over the reins a few years ago, and he never got a win out here, so hopefully we can bring one home in the next few years here, see what happens.
And if there were that to happen, there would not be a dry eye in the place here at the KCC on Saturday afternoon. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. It's really cool
See a
to s-
grandfather.
to see grandfather grandson duo out here.
Yeah.
Mr. Cooper is a trooper, and you can see just how much he loves, being out here for invite week, caddying still. And that was Will. It looks like that hit the shot from number 7 over the tree. So
Yeah.
little good
Little
luck from
experience.
Mr. Cooper.
Good, maybe a little insight, little experience, the wisdom that he's
Yeah.
getting from his grandfather. You gotta love that too. I love that. I have 3 grandkids, 2 more on the way, and so I am so excited for the time I can get out there and walk the course. My grandson Levi is almost 7, and so we'll get out to just the par 3 courses, and he seems to really like the game.
Yeah, goes back into what you said about the junior golf. Get them started early, and it's a game you play all your life. It's really really cool to see.
Of course, his mom was a state champion, won the individual state championship once her senior year of high school, and then twice as a team state champion. So got it in the genes there.
That certainly helps.
Okay, so what's the strategy here? You're just gonna try to get it close.
Yeah, this is for his birdie. Definitely outside chance. Not expecting to make this one. Just like something up close to the hole and walk away with your 4.
Okay, that's probably close enough, right?
That is not going to be conceded. He threw a mark on it, and Will's going to give it a run for his birdie.
So who is the solo team player out here? Whose partner did not find his ball?
It looks like Mr. Byro is the only one putting. I don't see a putter in Mr. Bagden's hand. So this is all on Mr. Doug Byro. And that is
That was a
really good
putt
speed.
from there. Yeah.
Didn't let it
That's
get away
gonna be
from him.
conceded.
Yep,
Okay.
and they gave it to him for his 4. So Will Verduzco is going to have a putt to win the hole here.
Just wants his partner to know he can be as aggressive as he needs to.
Absolutely.
To try to get it
I
in,
was
get
just
that,
going to
get that
mention that.
4. You got it locked up. The worst you can do is tie in this hole.
Yep, that kind of frees Will up, allows him to be real aggressive with his birdie putt and not worrying about running it by too far. Definitely the right decision here.
There it is. Yeah, because I mean, if you can not have to worry about running it past, you can be a little more aggressive and hold the line better. So you can be a little truer with where you
Absolutely.
are hitting the ball. You don't have to worry about re-leaving.
He does not plan on leaving this one short. Yep, he's gonna give it a run. I expect this to be a really good putt.
Oh, when he did it. Okay.
Knocks it in for birdie from an absolutely crazy spot on number 7, and I believe that moves them to 2 up. The team of Verduzco and Kopp 2 up through 8 holes.
Playing some good golf out here.
Really, really good birdie there.
Thank you, Nick and Terry. And our next grouping coming up is Jim Rorstaff and Caleb Johnson. They're playing Braden Falk and Brockton English, and we do have a little talk with both pairings, or both partners here from yesterday. We'll roll those now.
Brockton English, here to play in the Invitational.
Yeah, what excites you about this last year at the Invitational at this old course?
There's just so much history here, and all the guys that keep coming back year in, year out just make this so special.
Yeah, I mean, echo that. It's a great tournament as always. I'm excited to see what the new course is like, but I'm certainly going to miss this one.
We're here to, have a bit of fun this week.
We're here to have some fun and win some matches,
yeah,
right?
That's right.
And why are you guys excited for this last Invitational at the old course?
Well, look, it's been here for what are we 116, 117 years, something like that now, and it's going to be a sad farewell to this course, but the next golf course is going to be absolutely phenomenal. So we can't wait for that. But we're going to enjoy this one last time, last trip around.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Jim Rorstaff has a great story that we're going to try to get on the air later as we watch these guys hit in the 8th fairway. Of him and his son made a hole-in-one on a par 4 on the same day at the same time on consecutive shots.
Holy
just
cow.
a few weeks ago.
That's unbelievable.
Hey, just a quick update on this match. It is all square, and something pretty interesting happened. Brockton drove second. He had Braden hit an iron into the fairway, and it hit a tree on the right side of this hole, and it bounced right into the middle of the fairway. So he's actually set up where he's at unconventionally, but he has a good look in.
How many yards does he have into the green from there?
I believe right towards the base of the downslope gets you about 100 yards out. So he's looking 140, 130, 140 in.
Uphill, you got to probably play it a little 10 yards more, 150 club. But you want to make sure that you're holding the green because you do not want it to run off into the rough.
This needs to sit.
Oh, okay.
It
There we
checked
go.
nice on him.
On in 2. This is going to be a tough shot here, the one that's on the right of the green. I mean, even though he's pin high there, it's you got to get it up. You got to stop it. It's downslope there. It is going to be tricky.
It sure is. Little green to work with, which is nice, but yeah, it's going to be a very, very fast chip. This looks to be Mr. Jim Rorstaff with his second into number 8.
Good looking shot. Oh, spin back a little, so it's going to be a tricky 2-putt.
Yeah, and he's looking for his partner, Mr. Caleb Johnson, to pick him up here. Caleb looks to be just left rough by the big tree on number 8.
That's his drive.
Yeah, he hit a driver there, no doubt. He's one of the longest hitters out here, so he's got a wedge in his hand, no doubt, and looking to make a birdie and pick his partner up.
That's the thing about match play when you got a partner. It's like, you can have some bad swings, you can have a bad hole. We saw in the last group, somebody completely out of the hole. You just have your partner to pick you right back up. Ooh, not enough.
Yeah, tried to get cute with it and just kind of slid under it, it looked like. Didn't carry it far enough, and he's going to have a chip up the hill. Good news is him and his partner are right next to each other, so if he opts for the putter, he can show him a line.
And a good opportunity here as these folks make their way up to the green side to thank our sponsors of this great.
Brad? Oh, yeah, you're doing great. So, Nick, walk us through this shot over here. How tough is that shot for
Yeah,
these guys?
yeah, it's Mr. Braden Falk. He's looking at picking out a landing spot right now. Just trying to figure out how it's going to come out of the rough. I'd expect him to take something with lots of loft and open it up just to get it to stop as quick as he can. It's a tough shot, no doubt, but there's
Maybe a
tougher
60
shots.
like a 60-degree wedge in his hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Something with lots of loft that he's going to lay open and just get to hit real softly on the green. Caleb Johnson did opt for the putter. He's going to show Jim Herstaff a line and just try to back this up there. Really good speed.
Yeah, I think his partner learned a lot from that putt.
Absolutely. He'll be happy with that. I think they're going to make it mark it, but he's
Yeah.
going to have no problem tapping that in for his 4.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a gimme for most people. But like you said, he probably shouldn't have a problem making it. Better if it is him, so we can putt when it's still in immediate memory.
Absolutely. Yep, he's got his spot picked out. I expect this to be close as well. No excuse on not knowing the line. This is tracking really nice.
Very good putt. Definitely. Okay, they got to give him that one.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
Clearly, he learned a lot from his partner's putt.
Absolutely. Yep.
So he was a little firmer, a little more outside.
That's pretty good. Went with the loft and just carried it a touch too far.
Just too much.
It's going to be on his partner this hole to make their 4s. That's a very outside look at his par from just off the green.
Yeah. Good news is partner just needs to putt. He should really have no problem making that before he is.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, he was thinking the same thing we were. He was just worried about where to land that ball, just knowing how fast it is and just not enough green as he would like to work with. That's an easy one to get away from. He didn't want to leave it short in the rough, so at least he's got a putt at it. Stranger things have happened.
What you got? What you got? Oh wow.
Had the line.
He did have the line. He hit it pretty firm, but it's just almost hard to hit it too firm.
Yeah, tough to judge.
Yeah.
He's in with a 5 and needs his partner to pick him up here.
Hopefully his partner learned something from that. Being on the same side of the hole with your putt. Showing him a little more what your line might be. What is this next? They're all square, aren't they?
Yes, ma'am. Yep, they are tied up through 7 holes. So 2 putts here to keep it all square. And this is another swirling one. Just kind of easy to see this one get away from you. He's not worried about making 3. He's just worried about not making 5. So
yeah,
2 putts and he's fine with it.
Just cannot be greedy here. Just gotta 2 putt. A lot of golf left. What you got? Are you kidding me?
Really good putt.
How about that?
Speed was perfect. Line was perfect. That is a 3 to go 1 up through 8 holes for
That was
Falk in English.
incredible. What a great putt. The patience there, watching it conferring with his partner who had a disappointing bogey. But again, in match play, you got a partner out there, you got somebody carrying your back.
Yeah, and that's Mr. English. That's what Gannon let us know. He was the one that ricocheted his tee ball off the tree. So that is a good conversion rate right there from the middle of the fairway, unexpectedly.
Do you believe in signs? We got 2 balls in the fairway. I think this is the first group we've watched today that has actually had more than 1 ball in the fairway.
Yep, we're picking it up here on number 8. We see some putts go in, and hopefully the trend continues with this next group.
I think whoever's putting well today is going to be the group that ends up getting it done.
Absolutely, yeah. Just with how quick they are, and putting is where you make your money.
Exactly. Putt for dough, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What they say. It is funny though, with as I look at my game, it's so easy to want to just hop out of the car, take your driver, just bang, dozen balls, to get ready. But you'd be better off to just spend that time putting if you only have 10 minutes to warm up.
Yeah, if putting was as fun as hitting drivers was, I would be a lot better golfer, I promise.
Followed by chipping,
Yeah.
I took one little, I will tell you, people who are listening, and if you're just either getting into golf or you're looking to improve your game, taking even one lesson from a pro who can point out a technique, a strategy, a philosophy of how a club is supposed to work. I mean, I played golf for probably 20 years and then took a lesson about why I wasn't chipping better. And the pro was able to explain what your pitching wedge is supposed to do and how you're supposed to hit it. My chipping improved 1,000,000%. In fact, people now tell me I'm one of the best chippers around. That was a great shot, by the way.
Yeah, that was KCC member Greg Blix with an absolutely wonderful shot. Left it on the right side of the hole, and he's got a good look at his birdie.
Obviously, knowing the course, right? It helps.
Experience,
Well,
yes,
inside
ma'am.
baseball, right? You know exactly where you're supposed to come into this hole. Where does this match stand? Are you checking that out?
Yeah, yep. So the team of Christ and Keat is actually 3 up right now through
Ooh,
7 holes.
okay.
So Dr. Blix with a much needed good shot in there to try to get one back before they head to the back 9. It looks like we got some more tree trouble just on the right side. There's a couple balls in the fairway, and somebody looks to be pretty blocked out. It's going to be a tough little punch shot in there.
All right, that looks like a good approach shot there into the green. That's nice. Oh, spin back just a little bit.
Yep, uphill putt, not the worst place to be.
Breaking it a little left or right as he's coming in. You can be aggressive. Try to hold that line. All right,
Looks like John Christ from the right trees here. He's just trying to figure out how low he needs to keep this. I don't believe he's going high with it.
He doesn't have enough room to try to go over. Yeah. Oh no.
He opted for the punch, and it's actually a really good shot. Ran it up just front of the green, and for a player his level, not it's super difficult up and down. He should be able to handle that. Last approach here into number 8.
Okay, that's gonna be a good one.
Another good shot.
Another nice shot. Yeah. What have we seen? 2 birdies here so far?
Yeah,
3
I'd
birdies?
say
So,
that's an
yeah.
outside chance for birdie, but
Yeah.
these last 2 groups have gotten hot. They're starting
Yeah.
to pour them in.
Again, you gotta think mentally. These guys want to make sure that they are at least splitting on this hole. You do not want to go 4 down, heading into number 9.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be on
You're
Dr.
gonna run out of
Blix here.
holes pretty fast if you go down by that much. Although a lot of golf left, never say never, right? I've seen some strange things happen. The front nine versus the back nine. I mean, maybe you make the turn, grab a candy bar, or sandwich, or something like that, and you just reset yourself.
Yep, especially in match play. All it takes is one little streaky 4-hole stretch where you get hot and you're right back in this thing. So Dr. Blix is going to have
It's
a
a
really
nice
good
shot
look
in
here.
here, yeah. Longtime member here at KCC.
Yeah, yep. This is only my second season here, but him and his wife Sandy both play lots of golf. They're out here a lot. He's asking for a fan right now. I think he's sweating just a little bit. You want some water, Doc?
Nice shot in there. Opting to chip that instead of putt it.
Yep. This will be similar to what we saw a couple groups ago. Expect this to carry halfway to 3/4 of the way there and then have some check on it. Want to leave this short of the hole.
Want to land it on the right side of the pin, right? Ooh, that was pretty aggressive, but it checked up nice.
Yep. Just runs out about 8 feet past. He's got a little more work left than he would have hoped for, but
yeah.
The door is open for Mr. Gregor Blix here. Looks like Sheldon Keat will be next to play. 25, 30 feet for his birdie.
Well, you wonder if Doc wants his partner just to get in for a par, and then we could be more aggressive if this ends up being a 2-putt here.
Yeah, he'll have a lag putt. His only goal is to get close, and yeah, Mr. Blix definitely has a better look for birdie. So if his partner can get him with 4, that frees him up big time. Just didn't want to turn on him.
No, I'm surprised.
As is he, it looks like. I'll throw a mark on that, I think. They did concede, so
okay.
Krista and Keat are in with a 4. Mr. Dickerson just lags this one up there, and the door's open for Dr. Blix.
Maybe we'll see another next birdie here.
Yeah, we're on a streak right now.
These guys are making this course look so easy. I know it's definitely not, but
it certainly isn't. There's a reason they're out there and we're up in the booth. Though,
yeah.
so.
Well, Nick, I'm sure that you're selling yourself a little short there. I love watching the putting.
This has a chance.
Okay, what did he have? Oh boy. Okay.
Just miss it on the pro side.
Yeah.
Did his job. He's in with a 4.
Yeah.
Last play will be Gregor Blix here for birdie.
Yeah. That didn't have too far to go to actually be a birdie itself.
This is big for them. Going as we get close to turning to the back 3 down. This is huge. This can be kind of the start of that momentum shift here.
Is 9 another par 4?
Nope. So nine's just here. It's a par 3, and it's a hard one. It's 215 yards usually from the back tee. So par is a good score there.
Not many birdies there unless you really get a great tee shot.
Yes, ma'am.
got a chance. Oh,
He thought he had it. He is unhappy with that. Just snapped a little too much on him at the end, and they're going to stay 3 down as they go to number 9 tee.
that is really too bad.
Hey Nick, we'll cut in here to tee shots at hole 8 between Andrew Hulie and Josh Hipple versus Brennan Sullivan and Dan Hines. So right now the match is all square. Andrew's partner Josh won hole 7 with a par to bring them from 1 down to all square. So we're watching some tee shots here as Andrew hits first, and then we're going to have a walking interview with Andrew Hulie. Adam, nice little flyover there. Thanks to our control room specialist. Saw a great flyover of KCC right there. So everyone on the tee box is electing to go with driver.
I know. How about this?
Produce Rachel Gray show, and then I do afternoons. And then I do stuff. AP local station. Yeah. I come out now for sure. It's weird being back in the yard. Yeah. My mom.
Gannon, I don't know if you can confirm, but we just had one run up here about 20 yards short of the green, and if that's a tee shot, that's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, that was that ball was smoked. I'm trying to figure out who that was because I was talking to Andrew about setting up an interview, but I think it was Brennan. All right, guys, we're cutting into Andrew here, so I'll give it to you guys.
Okay, Nick, we just saw. It looks like a monster tee shot.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Dr. Hulie? How are you, sir?
You guys call me Drew.
How you feeling today? What's it like
I'm feeling
being out there?
It's awesome. Hey, 1 second. I gotta tell Annie, drop the head cover, girl. Sorry, my daughter. My daughter dropped the head cover. It's all good. It's super hot out here. How you guys doing?
Yeah, I good. We're good. We're watching lots of great golf. We're in a great place. How are you feeling? How's the match? Sounds like you guys just won one to get it back to all square. So what's going on?
This is a good match. Everybody, we're hitting it pretty solid. Brennan had a nice chip in on 3. That was a really good shot. It's fun to watch. But no, it's a fun day. It's probably beneficial that I'm older. This heat kind of helps keep me loose. This heat helps keep me helps keep the back loose and the hips loose. So I'll survive.
Awesome. Yeah. And how many invites is this for you this week? And what does this week kind of mean for you as a competitor? I know it's super cool watching for me as an employee. So what's it like to play as a member in such a cool tournament?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. My dad is normally on my bag. He has been my entire life for the caddy, and then we had a situation pop up, so he's not able to do it, which is unfortunate. But I've got my 12-year-old daughter that I just alluded to that lost the head cover. She's on the bag, so this is super special to me. This is awesome. It's just a fun memory, especially this being the last invite, being able to spend that time with her. It's pretty cool, especially I get to play with my good buddy Josh. So it's a fun event.
Bull.
Hey, this is Terry DeBoer. Happy to be out here watching some great golf here. So, yeah, great memories with your daughter. Did you have to bribe her to do this? Are you paying her? Is it
So
counting towards
she's
that par when she turned 16?
she negotiated a loft bed.
Oh, okay.
I
I knew
know.
there had to
So
be something.
so once we get finished with the invite, I told her next week. I've got next week off, so I told her we'll set it up and we'll get her going. So
Are you building that, or is that IKEA coming?
no, I'm on a first name basis with all Amazon delivery guys.
Of course you are.
My wife is my wife. She's gonna watch this. She's gonna be like, "You're done." It's all good. No, she ordered it off of Amazon, I believe. So that's gonna be
That's
fun for me to
wonderful.
put together.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh, super fun.
absolutely.
Well, thanks for
But
hopping
I'm
on with us, Drew. Good luck. the rest of
absolutely,
the way.
guys. Hey, thanks for letting me chat, guys. I appreciate it. Have fun today.
Yes, sir.
Stay cool.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
We'll have
Yeah, I
to
tell
get
you
some
what, we
pictures
have
from
some
him next week.
characters out here at the
Yeah, I'll
KCC, no
follow up
doubt.
on the loft bed for sure.
What a drive. Who is that hit that? Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I think we're still trying to figure out who hit the long one. I believe it was Brendan Sullivan.
Man alive, what a drive.
Yeah,
How far is that?
that's all of about 330. That is
And the
a
last part of it
long
uphill.
ball.
Uphill at the end.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. That is a position A, no doubt about it.
Okay, looks like we got some tree trouble going on over here. I wonder if he's going to consult his daughter on which club to take, what the strategy is. She'll be like, just go for it, Dad. Just get it right up over the tree.
Yep, better do good or that loft bed's going away.
So these other three shots aren't bad at all. You know, you got some, well, this one over here, that's the next one to hit. A little bit of a downhill lie. That's going to be tough to get enough spin out to stop the ball.
Absolutely, yeah. Dan Haynes here looks to be the first to play in. He's in a great spot
He
as
is in a
well.
great spot. Looks like he's coming over here aiming toward the right side of the flag stick. Yep. There we go. Okay. Probably could have done just a little bit more, but at least he's on the green. First one on the green in this group.
Yep, just a club too short for him, I think. Looks like Drew Hulie will be next from the right trees here. He's still picking his window out. He's gonna have to keep something low and run it up.
I think the play is to maybe try to hit it into the side of the hill and then let it, the momentum, push it forward.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll just have to carry the rough. You don't want this to land too close to the green or you're short siding yourself deep. That's got to sit.
Oh, uh-oh. Don't go in the bunker. Okay, well, at least it's sitting up, but that's still going to be tough to stop that because you're not going to be able to get as much
It
spin on it
is.
with
It
that.
is. Yep.
Even in the rough.
Short of the bunker, but that'll be a fast chip. Off the downslope here. He
Okay.
clipped it pretty good.
Yeah, that looks like a, ooh, okay, at least he's on the apron. That probably has the best chance out of these, but now remember,
Yeah.
he's only hitting two.
Just for now. This is
Somebody's
this is a
gonna hit
crazy
two.
tee ball. So he's
If
gonna
we
have
saw
the
this
best luck.
go in and there was an eagle here, I don't think anybody could believe it with as tough as this hole is. playing.
Yeah, it is. It is playing tough. This is the best we've seen so far, and I'd be surprised if somebody beats this today.
That is an unbelievable drive. This is Tom Saladicki, and my son and I joke all the time when I played here and I was a little bit longer back in the day. My goal was to always just get it into the valley on number 8, and I could never quite do it. I'd get up the hill, and he's through the valley and up the hill.
Yeah, how about flying the valley by 40 yards? That's pretty good. Pretty good ball.
Okay, come on, just get it in. Ooh, would have probably expected a little better second shot, a little closer. Probably gonna be a little disappointed by that.
Left himself a decent look up the hill. Yep, probably would have liked it to be a few feet closer, but he's got a good look there. We've seen that putt go in today already, so
I always think try to be in the shadow of the flag.
yeah.
That's my strategy. I don't want to give away all my personal secrets, but that to me is we're a month past the solstice now, so the shadows are getting a little longer.
Yeah, that makes it a little easier for you. I like that strategy. I might have to
Yeah,
try
you have
that
to
out next
incorporate
time.
that. Yeah, my friends and I call it "we're in the basket." You can feel free to incorporate that language as well.
I will
freely
use
give
it
out
in
those
all the
tips for
junior
you.
golf moving forward here
Yes,
at
you just want to
KCC.
be within the shadow of the flagstick.
Just a quick update, guys, over here on hole number 10. This is the match of Douglas Byro and Joe Pagden. They're playing Tyler Kopp and Will Verduzco, and Kopp and Verduzco are still 2 up in this match. As you're looking right now at Joe Pagden, he's down there in the front level, putting back up the slope for birdie, and he's on the direct line, the same line as his partner Doug Byro. So Doug got a good read there as Joe crested went up the hill. We'll come back up to 8 shortly, but we'll finish out here and watching Doug Byro take a long look at this putt. If you guys want to grab coverage back, just holler. But these guys are putting currently on number 10. Want to express our thanks to John Foling and Blaine Birch, who have done just an amazing job here on this beautiful course. The greens are electric, and they're ready for some really good high caliber golf to see if these guys can navigate these probably 13 on the stimp. This one is not 13, as it's going to come up over the ridge and over the hill, and see if he can throw in a bomb here. Doug Byro for birdie here on number 10, and he cozies it up there. Go back over to you guys on number 8.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. Just an update. Dan Haynes hit a beautiful lag putt to about 2 inches from just short of the green. And Andrew Hulie knew he had to make it and chipped it off the flagstick. So he's got about 8 feet left up the hill. Now we're going to see Mr. Hippie putt just from the back fringe, and then we'll go over to our birdie look.
Oh wow,
Looked good the whole way.
it really did. I was surprised that it didn't go. It just needed to. And coming out of that first cut there, the apron area, it's like it changed a little bit. It wobbled a little at the beginning, and maybe that was just enough to kick it off the line that he would rather have had.
Yep, really good effort. And now we'll see Brennan Sullivan here with the long drive. He's got about 15 feet up the hill for his birdie to win the hole.
We've seen, people roll them in from that distance, so you just know he has to be disappointed by not getting that chip closer after that monster drive. Oh,
The early step jinxed him, I think.
yeah.
Just a tough lip out.
You thought
His
for
four
sure.
is
That four,
conceded.
yeah.
They're going to stay all square as they go to number 9 seed.
And this match has been back and forth. I mean, they came back, was tied up at hole 7, stayed tied at 8. Shocking. I honestly thought that that'd be at least a birdie there with the distance of that drive.
We'll flip coverage over here to number 10, where Tyler Kopp has a birdie putt to win the hole, albeit a difficult one, up and over the ridge, and then back down the slope towards the hole. Looks like this hole will be halved with pars, and Verduzco and Kopp will remain 2 up as they head to number 11. And I understand Kyle Kaiser may have some folks that want to be on the broadcast over on number 9. Kyle, what do you got for us? Apparently Kyle has lost communication on the headset. We'll send it back up here to number 8.
Okay, so yeah, Nick, let's see here. We've got one beautiful shot. This is in the middle of the fairway here. That's a really nice drive on this hole. Got somebody looks like in the trees off to the left and trees off to the right. So you can have a couple groups, a couple players here with some tree trouble on this hole. Not a lot of people have found the fairway.
Got communication back, Tom, and yeah, I'll try to catch Dr. Blix as he comes off number 9 here and see how they stand.
That looked like Mr. John Wyma, who was standing half inside the bunker, half outside the bunker, and just tried to flip something out. That was a horrible lie, and he just barely gets it to the downslope. So they're 1 up right now, and it's going to be tough for him to make a par here. It's going to be up to his partner.
Okay, here we go. Again, tough to stop that ball.
Yeah, that one ran
That
across
got
the
away from
cart
him.
path here. He's actually in the back rough of number 10, so that is a very, very hard shot from back there.
So
Not
you got
much green to
two
work with.
people with their partners going to have to carry the load here. So this is his drive.
Yep.
In great spot here.
Mr. Ben Hoagland, I believe, with his second into number 8.
Okay, at least he stayed on the apron, which that's not always easy to control your exact line.
Yep, just left fringe.
Yeah, this group is really giving themselves some tough work to go on this hole.
Yeah, they're due for a good one here.
Yeah. I know he had to play it out of the sand here, so if he could get a decent shot into the green, maybe give himself hope for a birdie putt.
Let it get off the downslope. It should spin,
Ooh,
I would
oh
think.
no.
Oh, it took a big
Wow.
skip on him.
We have 0 balls on the green.
0 balls on it.
0 balls on the green. And we've got a couple that are going to be really tough. Where we have somebody over the cart path here. We got a ball back here over the cart path. Right there.
It went way down there.
So you may want to try to control. Tom's going to become the air traffic controller, the ground traffic controller.
Well, the good news is Mr. Fernando Barco has not hit his approach shot yet. He's just coming up to get a look at the flagstick. He appears to have driven it to the bottom of the valley, so he will have a good pitch in here for his second.
Well, and I mean, honestly, he just has to be not too aggressive, but aggressive enough.
Yeah, your partner's out of the hole. You just need something on the green here.
Like the Winnie the Pooh, not too hot, not too cold, just right. You can use that one with your junior golf program too.
I know, I'm getting lots of good material.
Yeah, I have to. Should write a little sheet for the golf pros who run junior golf programs. Give them an analogy.
This needs
Ooh,
to check.
okay.
Oh, and
We have 3 balls long, one tremendously long.
that is a very, very bad mistake with his partner pretty much out of the hole. He's deep with no green to work with. And
Where does this match stand now?
Mr. Wyma and Mr. Fernando Barco are 1 up right now. But
And are they both in trouble?
they are.
So we could see this swing back to an all square situation here.
Mr. Fleek here from just on the backside of 10 green.
Uh-oh.
And that's just
He's going to have a
carry
hard
too
time.
far.
Okay.
It's not a bad effort.
I'm surprised he got that ball to stop, quite honestly, because that could have easily been right back at the bottom of the hill.
Looks like Mr. Lima will be next to play, and this is his fourth shot, so this essentially needs to go in the hole. I'd expect him to be pretty aggressive.
Aggressive
with this
here to get in. Did he almost hit the wrong ball?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
I'm like, what are you doing? Come on.
They had to switch.
You're too good for that. Oh. I don't think that's what he was trying to do.
Gave it the old putting stroke out of the rough, and he's gonna leave it up to his partner here.
Yeah, he's definitely out of the hole.
An equally as difficult shot.
These guys are gonna be like, how did we make that hole so tough?
Yeah, just a bad mistake.
I mean, that was the shot in the bunker, fairway bunker. That was just, that's gonna happen sometimes, but. Oh, that was a beautiful chip.
He landed that as perfectly as you could, and if you're watching on the broadcast, that hit softly and ran out perfect. He made that look so easy. That was one of the hardest chips on this hole.
Well,
I couldn't think of a worse spot to chip it from.
We saw what his partner just did. I mean, literally, we saw exactly what can happen, because if you don't hit that ball at just the right force, you're gonna blade it. You're gonna leave it short. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
That's textbook.
Got to kind of shift the pressure back to the other two here. He's gonna have to make this to win the hole. And he ran it through, so now this is interesting.
He needed to at least, with the strategy there, have been to just try to get it close, knowing that your partner is not in for par.
He wanted to make that one. You could tell he went with the aggressive line and just ran it by a few feet. Shouldn't have too much trouble finishing that up. I'd expect both of these guys to make their fours no problem. Mr. Bleak for his par.
No. It was good speed. It just wasn't quite the right read.
That would have been a hell of an up and down from 10 round.
Sure would have been. These guys look like they're almost exactly the same distance from the hole.
I would agree. About 2 feet, 3 feet off for both.
Hopefully he learned a little bit from that last spot. He's going to have to hit it right. It's going to break a little right to left.
Looks like Drew is looking for a ball over here on 9.
Oh, and he just tried to ram it in through the break and wasn't able to. So
that was an unforced error for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. Mr. Hoagland is going to have 3 feet for par to win this hole.
I bet he's kicking himself now that he was so aggressive, but he should be able to not be shocked if he
And he
There it
walks
is.
it
Nice
in.
putt. Yeah, walks it in, and there he is. You know,
Yeah, kind of like you said, kind of just an unforced error there from Mr. Fernando Barco, and he's going to be kicking himself. They're going to move back to all square as they go to 9 tee
well,
box.
after that beautiful chip too. I mean, it's like you could see it if you, that chip got away from me, but whatever. I missed like what was that, like a 4-foot putt
Yep,
up the hill.
yep. That's one he wants back, no
Yeah,
doubt about it.
yeah. So how tough is it for these guys to uh, not carry that, like the haunt of, oh man, I just blew that.
Yeah, well, that's kind of just part of the game that you learn the more tournament golf you play. Mr. Barco's played in the U.S. Open. He plays some Corn Ferry Tour events, and he's a really good golfer. So obviously, if you play that level of golf, he's experienced some heartbreaks before. So it's a lot easier for him than it is for me.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
I mean, I'll be in golf league on Tuesday nights, and I'll still be mad about it. A putt I missed 4 holes ago. My partner's like, "You got to shake it off, girlfriend."
Yeah, I'm in that boat as well. Unfortunately, he should have no problem. Just be a goldfish is what they say. Shake that one off and
Yeah.
hit a good shot into number 9.
So Nick, did
Well,
you
and
play
talking about
in
shaking
college?
things off, we have an update here on the Schneer match. We call it the Schneer match with Will Thomas. They were 4 down at the turn, and they have come back strong. Jamie Schneer making birdie on 13. They are now 1 down to Matthew Novak and PJ Maybank. We can flip coverage over to number 10 real quick, and we'll find the match of Braden Falk and Brockton English, who are 1 up.
That's gonna go off the green.
No.
On Jim Rorstaff and Caleb Johnson.
Oh, Nick, that's a heartbreak.
And we understand Gannon Andrews and Jackson Leddick are going to have an interview at 8 here as well. Yeah, you're going to find a lot of balls, Terry, down there on the lower level, right in that spot. They will find their way there either on your approach shot or after your putt on this hole, because that is a vicious, vicious pin placement right there, right on the ridge. It's always great to see Caleb Johnson arrive at this tournament. Always a big smile on his face. Just so happy to be here up from Florida, still grinding it out, trying to make it on the tour. Putt on its way up the hill, and will be a terrific lag putt right underneath the hole there for Brockton. Braden Falk is going to try to keep this ball high enough. And he does get it to stop. That's a pretty good effort there from Braden, albeit 6 feet from the cup. To go after that wall right there, you risk going down into the flat. And it's Caleb Johnson now has seen the line, expecting to make a pretty good roll of that. He just needs to see a little lightning strike in the bottle here, see if he can hit the
Hey, Dan.
cup.
Your initial invitational, how's it going?
Just about does. What a great putt from Caleb.
All square. All right. Good luck. Have a great day.
We'll send our coverage back down to number 8 tee box, where we have Gannon Andrews and Jack Saladicki. We will come back here to number 10 briefly. We do have Jim Rorstaff with a birdie putt to win this hole and to tie the match. Putt on its way, and it will not reach the hole.
We did hit it
Just
hard
a little
enough.
bit short. and he's in for par with Braden Falk now, needing to make a putt to have the hole. Braden Falk for to have the hole. It lips out. That match will go all square. Moving to the 11 tee box. We'll go back down to number 8 on the tee.
I don't see any balls in the fairway.
I don't either. Yeah, I'm not seeing any balls in the fairway. So
Yeah, it's hot out here. Definitely drinking a lot of fluids, but wind's playing a factor, especially with the greens being this fast. But having a good time out here. Yeah. You guys are 1 up right now? We are 1 up. Yes.
August, this is Tom Saladicki here. This is your 4th year back here. Tell us your thoughts on.
Okay.
So that was pretty cool if that would have gone in for birdie, right?
It would have been. I made about a 30-footer on the previous hole too. So the putter's working so far.
Well, I mean, how do you like playing with John right now?
Oh, it's awesome. I played with him. I think this is our 4th year playing, and he's such a great partner. We have a good time. We got Trammell on the bag, and good vibes out here.
How do you guys know each other?
Trammell is my girlfriend's younger brother. So we've known each other for a while. He's caddied the last 2 years. Yeah. So this is his 3rd year on the bag.
Or make your girlfriend in good spirits when you bring him out.
That's right. That's right.
Cool. Well, wish you guys best of luck and look forward to talking more how the round turns out.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Us too. Thank you.
Oh, you're good now.
This has been really fun to be able to watch such great golf and see how these guys recover from some errant shots. I just don't. Looks like everybody's going to have some issues getting into the green on this hole. Nobody's in the fairway.
yeah, I don't know if anybody's hiding at the bottom of the galley. We just got a 4 call. Turned us around super quick. Wanted to make sure we weren't getting aimed at, but I don't know if there's any balls here at the bottom of the valley or if they just all missed the fairway. Looking like they all missed the fairway. I see the
Somebody's short over there. They're short of that bunker, but that's going to be a tough shot to have enough club to be able to recover that distance and then to be able to stop it here without going off the back of the green.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going to have to want to land it short and just kind of roll it up and just get it anywhere on the green.
I see them bending over, try to identify the golf ball. So what that means is it's buried down in that grass somewhere they can't even identify it. So that is going to make that shot even tougher.
That's going to be so tight. You're not going to get any spin on that ball.
Nope.
You'd be lucky to get enough club on the ball
Nope.
to even get it up in the air, not just chunk it into the bunker. I mean, I know these guys probably don't do that kind of stuff, but if I were playing and that was my line, that's what I'd be thinking. Just don't chunk it into the bunker.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough shot to carry the limbs sticking out above them and going down and getting it through that rough. So I'd be happy with a par from there.
Yeah. Well, and to know that your partner's not in any better shape because somebody's over here by the tree on the right, further to the left.
Yep, the pressure's on early.
We did see that birdie. That somebody took it right over the tree from the ladies' tee.
That is true. aiming way right here, so trying to cut something around that tree instead of going over it. I'd expect this to curve a lot and miss to the right, if anything. Yeah, and he just blocked
Oh no, he's gonna hit that tree. Yeah. Oh.
almost up against the tower here. Got a fence to contend with it with his backswing, so that is a very, very hard shot.
It's gonna be tough to get it up enough to land so that it stops, but not hit it too short so you land in the valley here. So yeah, not easy. And that ground there looks like it maybe a little bare, a little patchy with the grass. If he's got dirt under that ball, not good. Okay, off the back of the green with that one, probably just a little too hard.
That was Mr. John Barry. Just flew the back, and we've seen that chip a few times today already. We know it's a fast one, so.
We just saw it on the last group that came through here.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, we still got some guys walking up, so maybe somebody's at the bottom of the hill here. I've only seen 2 shots come into the green so far, so there's hope.
Still room on the green for a ball. Not showing the no vacancy sign here. You can use that one too.
Yeah, I should have brought a pen out here. I'm never gonna run out of stuff to say.
No, you're gonna have lots of new material. Oh yeah, look at this. This is nice. We can get a chip on the green.
Yep, that looks to be August Meekoff, so he's in a good spot.
Nice right there. He must have hit about 300 maybe.
Oh yeah, yep, all 300 to get to the bottom of that hill. Probably a little more.
He's maybe on the upslope there, which would make it a little easier anyway. You don't want it below your feet, a downhill lie.
Absolutely. Looks like Tyler Raymond is next to play. He's to the left rough on number 8, coming from the front of 7 tee box. This looks pretty good.
Oh, that was a great shot in there. Yeah.
That was fantastic.
To be able to get that to stop, and my guess is that
would be for his bird. Yep. Picked his partner up who's over here against the fence. So.
And it looks like a makeable one. Where do we stand in this match, by the way? Are we all square?
Yeah, right now August Meekoff and John Barry are 1 up. So that would get the team of Salmon and Raymond back to all square. The pressure's on August, who's about to hit his pitch up the hill here.
Okay, that looks like a pretty good shot. Oh no. Okay, well he's still in that on the apron instead of back in the.
Just shows you how firm everything is this week. That just took a huge bounce on him. He was expecting it to hop a little softer than that. So he's not in a terrible spot. He's putting, so good look at birdie. But right now the team of Salmon and Raymond are in position A. They got a good chance to win this hole.
Yeah.
Terry and Nick, we'll take coverage over here back at number 10 momentarily. You guys get the green set up there for those boys. This is the match of John Christ and Sheldon Keat. We're holding a 2-up lead through 9 holes, playing number 10 against Bubba Dickerson and Gregor Blix. This is John Christ, who is putting for 4 on the bottom of the hill. He hit his shot about a foot from the cup, and on that front edge with a little spin, it just crested over the hill, went back down the hill. He putted it up to the crest of the hill, and it came back down the hill. So this hole, living up to its name as the shortest par 5 in golf, is called by John Allen. Gregor Blix smartly has it putt up the slope and over the ridge for birdie and to win this hole. We will allow the gentle, soft hands of Dr. Gregor Blix to make his effort here, and then we'll take coverage back over to Nick and Terry up in the tower at number 8.
You're right about that fence, right in his backswing. It's gonna be tough.
on its way. And, a nice putt up next to the
Okay.
hole and back
That
over
was
the
the
eight.
play, obviously. Oh, that was a great shot. That was about his only chance.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. He knew he had to run something up through the rough, and you give him 100 more of those, and I don't know if he does better.
No. Well, great imagination too, because it's, you're not just using a traditional chip every single time. You gotta figure out, where are my mechanics? How does that fence impact my backswing?
Yeah.
And then what can I do? At least have a
Hello.
parameter that the ball stops on the green.
Hello.
Looks like Mr. Barry will be next to play here, just from off the back of the green. Really fast chip.
Oh, that was a really great chip.
It landed softly, and that's
Wow.
about as good as you can do.
Yeah.
4 feet for
To
his
get that
bar.
to stop. So good shot there. Holding that line's going to be tough, putting off the apron there.
He may have learned something from John Barry's chip. He knows the break somewhat. This is a good chance for him. That's aggressive.
Wow. Boy, he barely missed that. A little more left to right. The wind's picking up now. This is going to make it a lot tougher of a golf course for the people who are teeing off a little later.
Yeah, yep, and it's downwind as well for the way number 8 plays, so that just takes spin off the ball, which makes it even harder to stop. And when you got a back pin like this, there's going to be plenty of balls deep of the green today, like you said. Yeah.
The last couple groups, that's really early on. That was not the problem most golfers were having.
So be Brian Salmon for what would be an absolutely unbelievable up and down from the right fence.
What you got? Oh, what an incredible up and down.
I don't really know what else to say there. That is absolutely unreal.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fantastic.
Now that gives his partner the chance to be a little more aggressive. Go for that 3.
Absolutely.
Not leaving it short. I mean, now the worst they can do is tie this hole.
Barry and Meekoff still got knee knockers for their bar, so if this goes in, this really puts the pressure on them. Makes them think about those 4 feet. Those 4 feet start to look like 8 real quick.
Oh.
Just caught a hard lip.
Oh, nuts. Boy, I bet you give him that putt 10 times, he makes it 7.
Yep. He wants that one back. That is.
I mean, it was not a gimme by any chance, but 7 out of 10 times he's making that putt.
Absolutely.
But there we go. You see the partnership there, the camaraderie. Are most of these guys friends before they come to the tournament? Long-time friends.
Yep. Lots of guys bring the same partner back year after year. They know each other outside of KCC, so it's really cool to see how everybody, kind of knows each other outside of the tournament.
No. Okay, now this becomes the toughest putt of the day.
Yep. This is to stay one up. Just a little work left for his par, and off they go. But yeah, I don't expect him to miss this. He learned from Mr. Barry's putt. I expect this to be right in the center.
Just introduce him.
Oh, are you kidding me?
All right, Nick,
Okay,
we're gonna do a walking interview with both Andersons. So here you guys go.
With both Andersons.
Man alive.
Double A, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Adam Anderson, Will Anderson, how are you guys doing? Thanks for hopping on the interview super quick. What's going on? How's the course playing? How you guys feeling this week?
Choppy. Couldn't quite make out what you said.
I said, how are you guys feeling this week? What's it like being out there with Will? You guys feeling good? How you hitting them so far?
All right. So, I mean, this week's amazing. The field is probably the best it's ever been. And I'm playing with torque. So it's pretty good. He just made a torque bomb on the last hole. And he's hitting it like torque. So it's good.
Awesome. Well, what's it like being out there with your dad? How's that with the only father-son duo in the field, I believe, this year?
No, it's super fun. I mean, it's obviously a week we look forward to. Look forward to every year, and be able to do it with him is really fun and really special.
And how are you guys getting along out there? Not too much bickering going on back and forth, or what? You guys still doing
No,
good? Don't want to kill each
not
other
at all.
yet?
Nope, still like each other.
Wonderful. Well, we just wanted to hop on and say hi. Good luck the rest of the way this week. Thanks for joining us super quick, but good luck the rest of the way.
Hey, and
Thank
don't
you.
give up those headsets yet. This is Tom Saladicki, and I need to know if the Andersons are sending any torque bombs down those fairways today.
Dad, can you hear him? Just a few. Tom asked if we've been hitting any torque bombs down the fairway today. Yeah, your mic must be broke. He said he hit one 242 right down the middle.
I expect that he does
That's
that
probably
comment
pretty
about
accurate.
6,000
And
times
that is
during the
about
summer,
240,
so Not
245.
surprised.
He said he doesn't
Good
have the
one ball,
RBI
good
or the
one.
W yet.
They're coming. Don't worry, my man. Adam Anderson, Will Anderson, two of our favorites out here. Adam, having played out here for 35 years plus, looking for that first victory. Adam, you gonna do it?
We're gonna try to do it. His mic's broke.
All right, thanks, boys. Appreciate you being on.
Thank you.
At noon, I think. Yeah.
Are we noon? My thing was till 1, but if you guys are ready to do whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. That's good. Okay. I want to get a couple pictures before you leave too.
Well, it's high noon in the east here at the Kalamazoo Country Club. We want to thank Nick Naraki and Terry DeBoer for joining us all morning long in Tower. The next few minutes, we're going to make the transition to Joe Sporl and Ryan DeNoyer up in the Tower. But thanks, guys. We really appreciate you joining us today. Thank you for all the time you spent and all the golf knowledge. And Terry, just a little bit of that weather knowledge that helped us out here to know what to expect the
Sounds
next few
good.
days.
Yeah, wind's picking up. It's going to be tougher. These guys that have the later tee times are going to be definitely having an additional battle out there with the stiff winds.
Well, if this was a job interview, you guys are hired for future
Aw.
broadcasts.
Well, you got our cell phone numbers now. You know how to get a hold of us.
Yeah. Thank you very much for having us on, Tom. That
Yeah,
was a
great
blast.
opportunity.
Yep, you
We'll
guys are
talk about
welcome
golf all
anytime.
day.
That's right. Well, hang around for a little while longer if you'd like, and have a hot dog and a adult beverage, and just hang out around the course as long as you'd like. For those of you who missed it, let's flip back and watch the ceremonial tee shots that happened this morning over there on the first tee.
It's about family. It's about testing yourself, seeing what you can do, see if you can conquer your fears and yourself. Well, I wish I was young enough to be playing, but maybe this is the next best thing. You know, these three guys that have played in the tournament for a long time, really since we were little boys, so it's going to be fun. We'll have fun doing this.
It all started with my dad. He was a member here in 1960, and it's just really special. You can't find a course that you can either tee off on the first hole, the fourth hole, the 10th hole, or the 14th hole. I'm a future guy, and I'm excited as hell that the course that Andrew Green showed us a couple of weeks ago. I hope I can live to play it.
This is the Valhalla to me right here. Been playing here for 74 years now. I'm so lucky to have been able to do that. And I just love it here, and I love this tournament, which is really special for me. It's great to be here and at least hit one shot anyway, and give it my best.
And they truly are the best. Bert Cooper, John Todd,
Got Will
and Steve
Adam.
Barry.
Greg Gaggy here. So if you want to interview someone, you have to give them this. Okay.
Sorry about that, folks. We're making the transition on broadcast teams, and a couple microphones are live. But truly, John Todd, Bert Cooper, and Steve Barry, an emotional time out there on the first tee, especially with this being the final KCC Invitational at this old course, this beautiful old course. And I tell you what, John Fulling and Blaine Birch have put together something very special this week for the players. Difficult, electric, lightning greens. And the course is just playing as good as it has for decades this week at the KCC. We're looking at the 10th green here, and we're going to head ourselves out to number 8 with the call, Joe Spurl and Ryan Denoyer.
You were so correct with those first tee shots commemoratively this morning. Were just awesome. Bert actually gave about 2-3 minutes worth of remarks beforehand, being sentimental and a little bit introspective of the wives, the families, not just the contestants this morning. Well done. Ryan, good to be with you.
Hey, thanks for having me, Joe.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cannot see where Andersons are here. Can you?
What's that?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Greg.
Sorry.
Greg, and yeah, that's a little later. Right here. Your mic's open.
Great roll there by Greg Gaggy. attempted birdie a couple feet past the hole. We'll see how tight this game is, Ryan, by virtue of the fact that they're 2 down to the Andersons.
So where do you think he gets those pants, Joe?
I don't know, but I'm guessing there's someplace I've never shopped at.
I envision Greg Gaggy at his computer about 1:30 in the morning after a couple cocktails on Amazon, clicking buttons. And then things arrive a couple days later.
Yeah, Tom, that explanation, I hope is true.
It's like you got Adam here to putt.
Came up a little short, but pretty good effort from there. What's that delay? Yeah. All right, Tom, we're just trying to figure out a little technical difficulties up here, but we'll get it.
And as always, we do our best here at the KCC Invitational.com, but we are having just a few audio issues here today, and I can just talk to my broadcasters live here. If you are on a Wi-Fi signal and you're trying to reach from the clubhouse, you may want to turn off your Wi-Fi, or you can connect to the Wi-Fi that our camera operator, Jordan Lass, has underneath his camera there to provide you with a little more sturdy coverage that might help you out a little bit. So just a couple house cleaning items for our broadcast crew.
Thanks, Tom. I got Pizza Dan here on an interview walking from his tee shot on 8 if you guys want to start asking some questions.
Do you need the yeah, let's do that. Here, type it in for you. I don't want to unplug it.
All right, I got you, Pizza Dan. I'll ask some questions. So, how's it back being here? How you looking good in your nice red? So, how you playing today? How you feeling?
Playing good. Just can't get a ball in the hole, but game feels good right now. I mean, hitting a lot of good shots. Just got to make some putts.
Mm-hmm. Good.
So, but I mean, it's beautiful out here. Course is in great shape. So we're having fun.
Tell me about your partner.
Zach. Zach is a stud golfer. I mean, he's just very steady, very just, he's doesn't miss a lot. And when he does, he hits it right back next to the hole. So he's got all the talent in the world. And we just got to get some putts to start rolling.
Mm-hmm. And how do you feel that this is the last invitational for this course in specific?
I mean, it's sad and it's exciting. I mean, I think this is my 5th year playing. And I mean, it's a great course, great setup. It's a great setup for my game. I know the next course is going to be tough and longer, and so it'll be interesting.
Good. Good. Well, I appreciate you with the quick little interview, and wish you best of luck, and hopefully be chatting soon.
Thank you. Yeah, hopefully we can make it far.
Yes, appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks.
Hey, Pizza, don't take that headset off just
John,
quite yet.
yep,
Are you
Tom's
still
got you.
there?
Yep, he's still here.
Yeah. Dude, I met your buddy yesterday who came all the way in from Trump National, where you guys play together, and he was telling me that you have fit right into that community out east. We miss you here, but we're happy to hear you're doing so well.
Thank you. Yeah, it's great group of guys, very similar to the guys here. A lot of great golfers, and yeah, they just like to have some fun.
I know you do, and I know that's why Zach Robbins comes back as well. He loves playing with you, and what a talent he is, isn't he?
Zach's great. I mean, he is fantastic. He's always positive, always smiling, always talking me up. Yeah, it's great. And I probably just hit my best drive ever on this hole too. I don't know if you saw that.
Well, of course. I mean, the whole world saw it. Pizza. I mean, it's right there, and now the world is your oyster. You better make birdie here on international television. So
yeah,
go out there and grind it out. We look forward to seeing you after the match. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Testing again.
You are live, Joe. We hear you loud and clear.
Thank you, Tom. Okay, rejoining everybody here on number 8 is the match of Dan Costowny, Zach Robbins, and Jacob Drenth and Gary Blissell approach us here at the tower.
Joe, talk to us about being out there on the first tee this morning and as the players have gone off, and just what does it feel like on a last tournament, all these guys coming in that we've known for so long? Is there a different feeling this year? Is it just an appreciation for what we have? What's the vibe out there?
I think the vibe was put very well by Bert Cooper this morning. Just again, thanking and reflecting on all the families, all the support the club gives, and the prior players that have been here. So it was really good, really good. I think the players appreciate it. I'm not sure some of the first timers get it yet, but I think by the time they get done with the tournament, they will.
That's such a good point. Your appreciation grows every time that you come back to this event, and it does for me. And I've been doing it since 1996, trailing the field and doing some live scoring. And you and I going live in 2010 for that legendary call on Andre Sechavarria, making that eagle on number 17. So it's been 15 years of live streaming, and that was before live streaming was really even a thing. So we've been doing it a long time and having a lot of fun with it. And as you bring that up, I think our director, Adam Rolson, has a video of Bert Cooper that we'll play after you guys complete this hole. After that putt drops, we'll play Bert Cooper's comments there on the first tee box this morning.
But Tom, it's again by way of perspective and introspective. I think when Dick Stewart's first year was at Kalamazoo Country Club in '79 was my first year playing in this invitational. Played 3 years, so probably given that was even before Ryan DeNoyer was a gleam in his dad's eye and mom's eye. Okay, we just showed Jacob Drenth's attempt to chip there. Going to see if his partner, almost in the same spot, can get a little bit more height and a little less bounce. A very difficult chip shot here. His third on the way.
Gary recruited Matt Novak to Denver University. He is the golf coach there. Much better touch than Jacob. This could go in. Just runs by the hole, Ryan. Okay, Pizza Dan in his resplendent American Dunes red, about ready for a 40-50 footer here on number 8. Pretty well struck. And goes in a bomb from the bottom of the green on number 8 for birdie for Dan Costowny. His opponents confirming that was a 3, and they win that hole. We'll get you a live update here soon.
The Invitational is a part of the fabric of Kalamazoo. Many local players, players from many states, and players from other countries have played here. When we meet them in different situations, they always point to the Invitational as a golfing highlight. John and I and Steve have been a part of this tournament since we were young boys. And even when there was a caddy shack on the southeast corner of the range. We have played, we have spectated, we have hosted partners, and we have caddied. We're lucky people. As competitors, we appreciate the support of our families, especially the support of each one of our wives, Jane Todd, and we're not married to all of them, by the way. Jane Todd, Kathy Berry, and Terry Cooper. It's been a privilege to play in this tournament on this fine old golf course. And because of our participation, we have gained many friends and acquaintances. Also, the best, and I mean the best, is that between us, we have sons and a grandson playing in this 72nd Invitational. Have a good day. Have fun watching your favorite players. Thank you.
The great Bert Cooper could not have put it better for any of us. That was just what an emotional morning, Joe.
Joe, put your headset on if he's talking to you.
Tom, we're having another little difficulty with Ryan, so we are going to both speak through the microphone. And I've got the headset on here. I will figure out a way to keep passing the mic back and forth. And we'll go from there. But yes, Bert Cooper nailed it.
So we've got AJ Todd.
Coming up the fairway here. I think he's playing with is it Kean Rose? Is that how you pronounce it?
It is.
And he's playing against Grant Hafner and Jimmy Dooley.
So we'll give you a little update as they hit the tee shots here in a second, as they're coming up 8, going into 9.
Yeah, we will be having a walking interview with AJ here, hopefully.
Okay.
So what was the year AJ won it?
He's won it in 2000 and 2012.
So he's 12 years apart. So he's due for another. He's due for another win, right?
Wow. I think the longest I saw in between was Greg Gaggy from 94 to 2007.
Wow. Well, this would be turning the clock back a little bit here if he can do it. So,
Yeah.
do we have an update on the score? Tom, do you have that on the AJ Todd match? What the score is at?
We're going to have Adam Ralston check that, and we'll get right back to you. Looks like we have AJ, Todd, and Kyan are 1 up through 7.
A quick little update, guys. AJ Todd and his partner, Clan Rose, are 1 up through 7.
And also stay on the air here for AJ Todd, who we're going to do a walk and talk with here after his T-ball.
We sure will, boys. We appreciate Jack Saladicki and Gannon Andrews. You guys are doing a terrific job. We appreciate the interviews, and you get that headset on them, and Joe and Ryan can talk to them coming down the fairway. And that is Kyan Rose.
Kyan, yep.
Tom, if you're out this way, we could use some help on Ryan's headset. We're not able to get that paired, but in the meantime, we'll share a mic and keep trying.
The cavalry is coming.
To the dump, to the dump, to the dump, dump, dump.
How did you know that's just where I was?
Well, the wind is blowing just right, my friend.
I think the FCC may have hacked the signal on Ryan's phone to make sure he didn't get any broadcast time.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They found me out.
All right, Tom. AJ has a headset on, so Joe, you guys are good to go.
Thank you.
Hey, Joe.
AJ, my friend. I couldn't help but notice last night little catch in the throat, little tear in the eye when you got to say your last remarks.
Yeah, it's really excited for what the course is going to become. But man, it's when you've been playing here for almost 50 years, it's tough seeing this one go. But I'm really excited for what's coming. So yeah, bittersweet, and a lot of memories for our family for sure. And so
no doubt. I couldn't help it. I was sharing earlier that my first year playing in this event was Dick Stewart's first year in '79. There's been a lot of water, a lot of brown water, a lot of milk gone under bridges between then and now, and love every minute of it, every year.
Yep, that is for sure. So.
How's your match stand? You guys up?
We are 1 up right now. It's been
okay.
Pretty good match. The greens are, they're fast. They're running really good. It's fun, but if you get on the wrong side of holes, it's you have to be a little defensive. So
sure.
It's pretty close match so far. But anyways, hopefully we can get going.
You will play well, and maybe get number 3 in the bag before the end of the weekend.
That'd be nice. So,
all right.
All right. Thanks.
Thanks, buddy.
Bye.
Okay, you heard it from the chairman, AJ Todd, his dad having won this event a number of times also. So very accomplished players in the John Todd family. We have Tom Sladek here in the tower, the master technician of Absolute Video, who is our team leader and does an extraordinary job, everybody. It's a volunteer of love, but it's also a volunteer of great technical capabilities.
All right,
Tom,
Joe.
glad to have you here. Ryan's on now.
Hey, we're finally in. So thank you to Tom for the setup there. So we've got AJ Todd's group about to hit their second shots here on 8.
So Ryan, when I was chatting earlier this morning with AJ's partner, heading back to the East Coast for a little bit, and then heading to South Africa
Oh,
is
wow.
where he's headed, where he's from.
Johannesburg or?
Different city that he said, and
Okay.
one that I was not familiar with.
Okay.
But then it's also fun to see Tyler Omnis back here
Yeah.
playing, who's worked here at the shop.
We're about to get a second ball here. Middle of the fairway. Up, wow. Look at that. What a shot.
Yeah, Tyler, having played at K College, he knows this golf course and hit a wonderful
He's got to
approach
be
there.
He's got to be about 8 feet out, Joe, you think?
I think that's
Just
right,
top of the
and
pin.
be a little defensive coming down the hill, but
And it looks like
I
AJ
expect
found
him to
the
make it.
AJ found the sand. He'll be happy to see that go away in the next couple of years, but
At least the trees probably won't be there,
yeah.
Ryan.
do
Looks
we
like-
have a do we have an update on the Haynes match? Anyone have the score there? Here's AJ out of the sand. Kind of pops it into the valley there. Tough out.
Yeah, that ball actually clipped the front lip of the bunker there and just popped up right over that hill.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. I don't know who was that, Joe. Did you see who was over there? So we've got 2 on the green. Oh, coming up right at it. A little short. Okay. Got AJ here hitting his third, coming up the fairway onto the green. Right at it. Ooh. And little spin just stays on the fringe there of the back of the green. So we've got everybody here. Tom, are you guys getting feedback from Joe and I here, or?
You guys sound great down there,
Okay,
boys. We're
perfect.
enjoying the broadcast. Keep it up.
Okay, now let's see if we're on the Bluetooth.
All right, we got our first one rolling up the hill here in the Todd match. This is Josh. Probably got about a 40-foot putt. The putt's up, going at it. Good pace, good speed. Oh, it's going. Oh, just misses the cup. It's got about a foot there, so that should be a gimme. But great putt, great roll, perfect speed.
And AJ does concede that putt.
And we got Joe back.
Well,
He's kind of the Al
in the
Michaels of
world
broadcasting up here.
in the world of technology, I am a dinosaur, let's put it that way. But I do enjoy the game of golf, and I do enjoy the Kalamazoo Country Club Invitational. Let's see if AJ can roll in a par putt here.
Yeah, this is par putt, so.
Seen him make a lot of these, Ryan.
Putt's on the way. Nice speed, just a little right. Ooh, just misses it. So AJ's in for a 5. And Joe, do you know anything about the guys they're playing? Where are they from? Jimmy and Grant? Or I'm sorry, Josh and Tyler. Josh and Tyler.
Josh used to be the golf coach at K College.
Okay.
Was a all GLIAC conference champion, as I recall, at Grand Valley State. And Tyler Omnis was his first recruit at K College.
Wow. Oh, putt's a little short.
Yeah, he couldn't get too aggressive there with his partner in with 5. Wants to see if Tyler can make this putt coming downhill.
The speed of these greens, though, Joe, yesterday, today is just unbelievable. I mean, it's like you're putting on tile. There's no way to stop it if you don't hit it right.
Well, as you know, the KCC golf course is a little short by modern standards, so one of its big-time defenses are these greens and the positions of pins.
Putt's on the way. Oh, just misses it to the right side.
Burned the right edge. Conceded 4, I'm sure, and they'll go on to number 8. We'll get an update in this match. We think it remains 1-up in favor of Todd and his partner Kean Rose from South Africa.
All right,
Hey
we'll
there,
send it
Joe.
back to you.
This is Jack down on 8 tee box. We have Colin Sickinga teeing off here, and we will be awaiting an interview from him down the 8th fairway once these tee shots conclude here.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Jackson.
And it is all square. The match is all square through 7.
And thank you, Gannon.
And as these boys tee up here, number 8, it's a good opportunity to thank our sponsors. Of course, Greenleaf Trust as our featured sponsor this week, and all they do and the beautiful dinner that they hosted last night and after the member contestant. Printing Services, Absolute Video, the Kramer family, Schupan and Sons, Stafford Smith, Wells Fargo, Ziegler Auto Group, Meyer C. Weiner, the Hinkle family, One Way Products, Lippert Components, Old National Bank, and Main Street Pub. Now back down to the fairway with Gannon Andrews, and I believe he has Colin Sickinga on the headset.
Yep, we got him right here. So Joe and Ryan, take it away.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Colin, we got you.
Awesome. This is sweet.
Golden Grizzly
Yep.
himself.
Yeah, this is awesome. How's it
How's
been?
the course? How's the course playing today, Colin? Anything you're
playing good.
noticing that's different, faster, slower, more difficulty in certain areas?
Yeah, I noticed yesterday they really had the greens moving quick, firming up a little bit too. Maybe a little softer today.
Okay.
Seemed to like, a little more receptive bounces on the greens, which has helped. But no, it's playing tough. I like to see it like this. Firm it out, get the rough up, and get the greens firm and fast. It's a fun event when they do that. So it's in great
how's your
shape.
match stand?
We are all square right now.
Okay.
It's been a good match. Couple eagles so far, so got some fireworks going a little bit, but
Nice.
oh
Eagles
yeah,
at what? 1 and 5?
Grant eagled 1, and then I hold out on 6 from the fairway for eagle. So those have been the two. Those have been the 2 swings of the match so far. So
Yeah, we had a hole out by, I'm trying to remember who now. I had one, it wasn't Castowny, I think it was, yeah, I'm trying to remember now. We had a hole out on 3 today too.
yeah, it was Caleb Johnson.
Caleb did him, yeah.
Yeah, he
I
was.
think that's-
He did it right when we were on the tee, I think.
Thank God.
Yeah, I hope I might get a skin there on 6. I think I got a good chance.
Yeah, I think you're good.
That's a little
Yeah.
different. That's a little different than my golf game yesterday, Colin. I was getting triple bogeys and quadruple bogeys, so
Oh, yeah.
I had fireworks the other way, but
Yeah,
it's fun when you get it that way.
That's right. Yeah, it felt good.
All right.
Yeah, it
How's,
was,
how's our Clemson University extraordinaire fan, Bob Kramer, doing?
He's doing good. He's he's steady as always, and he's always in the hole, always got a good look, and it's just playing steadily, getting good looks, and
Good.
yeah.
Well, good
We're,
match going. You guys keep after it, and we'll catch you here up at the green.
Yeah, sounds great.
All
Thanks,
right,
guys.
Colin.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep, bye.
Thanks, Colin. Appreciate it. Good luck to you.
Ryan and I were just chatting here. This big oak tree or maple, I think. I guess it was an oak tree that was right front left of number 8 has gone down about a month or 6 weeks ago in a big storm. Makes a huge difference now from the left side of number 8, doesn't it, Ryan?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, total different approach. I think that was one of the ones that the good golfers really hated the most, and talking to Matt Wells and some other guys the other day, that was the practice round. That was one they were happy to see go. So thank you to Mother Nature for that.
Yes, did all of us golf fans a favor there for sure. And it looks like we're looking at Colin Sickinga now, playing from under the shade of
I have a
tree
tricky shot here, Joe. I mean, I don't know if he. Yeah.
Pretty good looking shot coming up here. I got a little unlucky. They threw a lot of water last night, Ryan. That ball did not release much at all.
No. Kind of right off the fringe to the front. So kind of tricky lie, tricky area he was at too that I think didn't help him either. So, and looks like Mr. Kramer is next to go here.
It's quite a drive for Bob. This is really good.
And he's up and he's on the green. Will it stay up there or is it going to roll back a little bit? Looks like it's going to roll back a little bit there. Wow. Nothing's really sticking. And we've got their opponents coming up. Oh, nice shot here. Nice shot. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh, he's going to hold it. Oh. What a shot, Joe.
Grant Hafner just made his partner Jimmy Dooling
Jeez.
a happy boy, and
Wow.
Grant ended up shooting 67 a couple weeks before the U.S. Open to win a spot. Played at Oakmont this year at the U.S. Open and was thrilled to do what he told me. Okay, Jimmy Dooling with a 9-month-old baby. He told me at home, and his bride going to try to join him maybe later today or tomorrow. Look how far this drive is. It's got to get down.
Wow, wow. He's just off the back edge of the green there.
Boy, from a strategy point of view, he's going to put right down the same line that Grant has.
Yeah, yep. Give him a little read.
All right, Ryan. This, I think, is one of the truly underrated greens that we have here at Kalamazoo Country Club. It's tough, but I think it's a reasonably fair green. Number 7, I don't really think that's true anymore.
Not today or yesterday. Looks like Cowan's going to be the first one to go here. He's just off the edge of the green on the front side here.
Ryan, if he could get it inside of Grant Hafner's second shot, it would be a really, really good putt. This is not easy.
If he does that, Joe, I'll buy you a beer. We got a bet here.
Suds either way.
Only Miller Lite though.
Pork chop in every bottle.
That's right. That's right. All right. Putt's on the way. Ooh.
It's still got some more in it.
It's got a.
Come on, run it out.
Well, I guess I don't owe you a beer, Joe. A little short. Kind of looked like he was a little afraid of it a little bit.
Well, a little bit, I'm sure of that was from yesterday, right?
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, the speed's just been disastrous for a lot of players here. It's hard to judge.
Well, it's so much different than the everyday play that we have, and then couple that with some really challenging pin positions, and we need to be more at this level to be proficient than the ones we're at.
No, I was telling you earlier, it was like clown golf yesterday on some putting strokes. I mean, you'd hit it to the hole, stop, and it'd roll back all the way off. Even the pros were doing it. I mean, just fun, but also frustrating.
Yeah, that is just indicative of one of the reasons that I know Bill Johnston and powers that be wanted to create such a new and dynamic and fun place for all of us to play and get it in the modern age and still have challenge, but not quite some of the stuff that we saw yesterday.
Yeah. Bob stepping back again, looking at a putt. This is going to be his birdie putt here.
Well, Ryan, he's got to be a little bit aggressive. He needs to get it for a chance because we know Grant is very close, and yet Colin by no means has got an easy par putt. So this is a good challenge for Bob.
Yep. Oh yeah, their opponents are kind of in position A here, so they're in the driver's seat. Just want to see what they can do. Here's the putt. On its way. And he's about 3 feet to the left of the pin there. Not a gimme by any means.
True, but pretty well judged for speed, and he didn't miss on the high side, which is pretty critical for these putts. This will be interesting. I think we'll see Jimmy Dooling putt first. And looked like Grant might have been trying to figure out who was away between a couple of these.
This is going to be pretty fast, don't you think, Joe? Coming off of that hill and then kind of getting into the bowl there. So
Yeah, and interesting is you can see from our camera angle, he's coming right down kind of the fall line of where the grass is growing to his what would be right. It falls away and is down grain, and if it comes our way, it's into the grain. So it's a tough little putt, but Jimmy, having played at Michigan State, he knows.
putt's on its way. Great speed. Oh, look at that. He's going to be about one rotation shy there. Great putt. Great putt. Great putt. Now we've got Collins sticking up here. This is for his par putt. Oh, just lips out.
Okay. Grant Hafner with a chance to put his team one up in this match on the number 8 hole. Had a wonderful second shot in here, just almost hold it. Got about what, 3 feet left, would you say, Ryan?
Yeah, 3 to 4. You know, I'm interested in your take. I haven't seen that type of putter in a long time. I didn't know that they were still using the really long shaft. So interesting to watch his progression on this.
Okay, he's standing in over it, taking very little time.
Putt is in.
Yeah, barely rolls
Wow.
it in.
All right.
Nice winning 3 here at number 8. They go one up, heading to 9T. Back to the fairway, boys, on number 8. And following their Michigan State teammate are the Ellis twins, Michigan State boys as well. Hoopers, as Kyle would call them. Kyle Horton, we thought maybe you were calling in today. I didn't know if 1 o'clock is still a call-in time for you or not, but if you're listening, we're here. Ryan Denoyer and Joe Spurl were on the number 18.
And Joe and Ryan, this is Tom Saladicki back in the studio. I understand that Adam Rolson has obtained an interview with the Ellis twins as they come up here on number 8. We will go to pre-roll and talk to the Ellis boys.
Great.
The Ellis brothers back at the KCC playing together. Boys, tell me a little bit about yourselves and a little bit about your history here at our club.
You guys, can you hear us?
Okay. Yeah, normal partner Dan Hinkle, we've played, 12, 13, 14 times now. The wedding's got him out, so my first call was to Dave. He has some good history back from college here playing with Mr. Bob Kramer, and we just adore this little old golf course that we're going to get to play here for the last time. And we might have some tears walking out of here either way, seeing some of these holes, but we're excited to give it a go and see what happens.
Dave, what does this place mean to you?
A bunch of great years back in college. This will be, I believe, my 8th invitational. A couple of years as a member as well.
Good news is,
I mean, so many wonderful holes out here, so many great rounds you've seen, and just I'll be trying to relive those this week, walking the wonderful holes at Kalamazoo Country Club.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about, boys. And we love that you're here. We love that you're part of our history, and thank you so much. All right, back up to the tower with Joe and Ryan, and you guys are looking now at number 10 green. We got a camera on there if you guys want to call the action.
Yep. We've got a Pizza Dan here. We got some slow moving traffic out here, Tom. They came back by us about 45 minutes ago, and they're just onto the 10 green here, but looks like Pizza's the first one to go, just on the fringe.
Ryan, we saw him make a bomb on number 8. Let's see what he can do.
Sure
here.
did. Same type of spot, right off the green. And putts on the way up that hill. Oh, great putt, great putt, great putt, great shot. That should be conceded there. He's about 6 inches from the cup.
You know, what's impressed me so far is Dan, for all the length and teasing about bombing the ball. He's showed wonderful putting touch here on a few holes.
Yeah. I don't know what the match score is at here, but we'll get an update and let you guys know where they stand at. Robbins and Castowny.
Dan was telling me that Zach recently shot 60, which is 12 under par, at each at Valley with a 3-putt bogey on a hole. So unbelievably talented and good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, fun to watch when you can do that stuff, right? I mean, so we just got an update on the match score here. And their opponent's putt, oh, just about the same as Dan. Great putts there. Some great looking putts there on number 10. And I think I heard, don't know if it's correct, Joe, but I heard Pizza Dan say 2 down. They're 2 down, I think, going into 11.
That is exactly what he said after, I think, either drawing all square at number
so.
8.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they could be 2 down. But maybe they were only 1 down on number 8 and lost number 9 also.
And they've got a little bit of a log jam here from 10 to 11. They've got 3 groups all still waiting at the tee box here. So a little slow traffic on the back 9 here.
This will be one thing that definitely gets fixed with a new golf course. We won't have quite the backups that we see through this stretch of holes.
Yeah. Well, and what's the yardage now? You're from the tips, you're 63, 64. And I think the new one's going to be 71, 72. So you're really going to attract some long ball hitters for that. That's gone. So I think with that putt, though, I think Castowny and Robbins are down 1 now. So.
Joe and Ryan, well, we have a break in the action and some calls. We put together a video that represents just a little bit of the history of the KCC. that we'll be presenting on Saturday's final match after the front nine. But here's a sneak preview to the viewers that are watching from across the world of KCC is Just the Best.
In the shade of trees, but memories lay. Old friends gather around as the children play. Casting lines at dusk, they whisper the past. At White's Lake's edge, where moments are vast. Time drifts like water, soft and slow. Kalamazoo's heart, in us it will grow. Living the good life, we'll carry the flame. Through seasons and trials, we cherish the name. KCC's our haven, in the heart of the town. With love and with laughter, we'll never back down. Swinging clubs in the sun, on the green we stand. Kalamazoo Country Club, the gem in our hand. Generations bond over laughter and cheer. In this haven of friendship, we hold what's dear. A history woven, our roots intertwined. With each sunrise, the future will shine. Living the good life, we'll carry the flame. Through seasons and trials, we cherish the name. KCC's our haven, in the heart of the town. With love and with laughter, we'll never back down. Together we thrive, through thick and through thin. In this beautiful life, our story begins.
Well done, Tom.
Here at the
Is that,
KCC, back up to the tower, Joe Spurl and Ryan Denoyer.
That sounded a little bit like maybe the Bronk Brothers and John Fulling's band.
So it looks like we've got back to 8. We've got somebody who went far right. Don't know if they found the ball or not. Could be the Ellis brothers here. They've been looking for something over in that fence area. So a little bit of a tough fly to get out of here.
Yeah, that's the right side of number 8 is never really very good for me. I know that. They're far enough maybe advanced that he can bump something underneath and maybe pull a Grant Hafner and put it up here 3-4 feet away. But tough ask right here.
I think they've got their opponent back about 50 yards. Looking to hit here, so that's either Bryce or Eric. I think that's back there, Joe.
Yeah, I believe that is Eric Nelson. I think I see Bryce standing out in the fairway. Eric plays out of Gull Lake, a good player. Don't get to see him much, but no, nice shot from where he was, Ryan.
Yeah, very nice. Looks like one of the Ellis brothers here to go next.
Yeah, and his brother is standing up here, which makes me think that he's OB or lost ball. Same difference, and he's going to rely on his twin brother to bail him out a little bit here, Ryan.
So how do you tell the difference between the two, Joe? Is there an eyebrow or something that you look at and you say, one's Dan and one's Dave?
Yeah, they even wore the same damn hats and shirts and everything else today, just to screw with us. But Tom had a great observation yesterday, and I don't think they changed it when I saw him this morning. Oh, this could come back a little bit. Here we go.
Look at that. Look at that.
Nice
Great
shot,
shot.
Bryce Wheeler. But yeah, Dan's beard is thicker.
Okay, there you have it.
That's the only difference that we could tell earlier too.
Here's this shot coming up. Pretty nice shot. That's going to roll kind of through the green though. And just off the back fringe.
Not bad. That can get up and down there within the 3-4 foot range, I would bet you.
Yeah,
But
pretty good from where he was at. Pretty
I'll
good
have
from
to
where he was.
dodge a Bryce Wheeler bullet or a bomb from Eric Nelson here on number 8. As they approach, again, by way of background, both the Ellis twins from the UP, both went to Michigan State. Dave actually was coaching out in San Diego, I think at San Diego State.
Okay.
Dan, oh no, he is in play. He's over here under the tree. Gonna play up at us through that tree that no longer exists, Ryan.
I don't know if I'm accurate on this or not, Joe, but I think one of the Ellises was supposed to play with Dan Hinkle this week, and they had to sub out. They've got a wedding going on for them, for that family, and so twin brother comes and shows up, and they're making a run for it.
This has got to get down.
Oh, he's gonna.
Bumped him away. So they'll be replacing that ball. Interesting set of circumstances there. Yeah, these guys, Dan actually left as an assistant coach at Michigan State for a few years after James Pyatt won the U.S. Amateur at Oakmont a few years back and caddied for him 2 years on the Live Tour and had a really interesting set of travel experiences. He and his wife, Carolyn, have a new baby at their place down in South Bend, Mishawaka, with 2 kids, I should say. She just left as the golf coach of Notre Dame's women's team to stay home and watch their kids. So little changes in the Dan Ellis family here.
Well, I'm looking for that difference in the beard here. So I see it a little bit. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Dan Ellis, for your TV viewers, is in the Nike light blue bottom soled shoes. And his brother Dave has the green in his shoes. So if you can see that, you'll also be able to tell them apart. Boy, Ryan, I just wonder if we had $1 for every time these two had a conversation about golf on the golf course. I think our bank accounts would look pretty good.
Yeah. Yours may be a little bigger than mine, though.
Time is a great healer. Compound interest works over long periods.
That's where I was going with that one.
Let's see. I think it's going to be Eric Nelson next. I think he's a little bit outside of where Dave Ellis will be playing from.
I got another one of those putters. I don't see it very often, but interesting to watch their routine and technique with it. Putts on the way. Oh, and just a little to the left side, past about 3 feet.
I like that putt a lot. It might help give his partner a little bit of a look at what happens at the hole there. And honestly, wouldn't surprise me at all if he were to mark it and then have take a putt to make the par before his partner has to hit it.
Right.
Ryan, I wasn't paying attention, but did anybody tell these guys that those two balls had hit each other and moved Bryce's back?
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, they walked up and Ellis, they moved those two. So yeah, they put them back where they were supposed to go.
Okay, we don't know which of the twins is younger by a minute or two, but we're going to let Dave Ellis stand in here and try to make his par putt, maybe
Texas.
birdie putt. This is pretty good.
Texas wedge off the fringe. Wow.
Yeah.
And then about a foot. Great Texas wedge off there.
Mm. Okay, there's not lockjaw. They let him have it. And it looks as though Dan Ellis will putt before Bryce Wheeler, which probably makes sense.
It's going to give him a little read on this here too. It looks like, you know.
Well, back when we used to play, we used to refer to it as give him the perfect read, knock it in, and see if he can duplicate it. You know, that'd be pretty cool if he could do it.
So I think this is for his birdie. Is that correct, Joe? This is for a birdie putt.
That's my understanding as well. Yes.
So par is already in the hole from one of the Ellis brothers. This would be for a birdie, and they're going to need it the way the other teams played this hole. So
It's an interesting discussion here. They're trying to come to an agreement on what it's going to do. This putt does not go near as fast. See how the first 5 or 6 feet, Ryan, actually go up into the green. The last 2 or 3 feet, it runs down and typically runs down to the right. So let's see what happens here. Dan Ellis has had some really good success here with Dan Hinkle and actually his brother before that, and even Jimmy Dooling here. Let's see what he does.
putts on the way. Right speed, just kept it right the whole way.
It as it gets over that hill, it really wants to work right. And I'm sure Bryce Wheeler paid a lot of attention. He stepped in very quickly there.
Yeah.
Bryce from Grand Valley. Okay, leaving it marked. Seeing if he wants to adjust the line. He thinks he's got it where he wants it now, Ryan. Wouldn't be a bit surprised to watch this roll in.
Let's see what he learned from Ellis's putt here.
Okay, Bryce Wheeler's putt on the way. Did he hit it? Yes, he did. It's in the hole.
Oh my gosh! Oh wow!
Yep.
Great putt.
That break right at the end, he saw perfectly from Dan Ellis's putt. And we'll get you an update on this score in a second.
Yeah, Wheeler and Nelson take that hole.
You are. Thank you.
So we just got the update. Joe confirmed Wheeler and Nelson 3 up through 8, heading to 9. Back down to the tee box at 8 to you guys.
Okay, all Sparty fans, you better get behind your buddies, the Ellis boys. They need your cheering. Jake. Won't be having this many weights next time. Won't be having this many weights on the new course. No, you doing all right?
Tom, I don't know if you can give us any kind of scoring updates or if any matches have finished yet, but we're flying blind a little bit with a computer here that's not working. So maybe you can give us kind of some match updates as we're waiting on 8 tee box here.
Thanks, Ryan. We'll do our best to try to track that down. We're down here on the 8th tee box, so you're going to see Matt Wells and his partner Mark on their way up here. 3 up on Andrews and McCracken. It looks like Jack and Gannon are going to put some headsets on Logan and Chris as they come down the fairway, so you guys can talk to them. I do know that the defending champs have won their match. I bumped into Jamie Schneer in the clubhouse, and him and Will fought hard to the bitter end, but came up 1 short in their match. And we'll get some other scores for you in a few minutes.
Thanks a lot, Tom. Or if Nick is listening and you want to give us the password into this computer, that's the only thing we need out here on number 8.
And if Adam Ralston is comfortable with it, he does have some scores up in front of him. And Adam, if you'd like to interject in and let us know some of those final scores that happened up on your Golf Genius on next to your director station there.
Looks like ball away there for, I believe it's Mark on the 8 tee box.
That's right. That's correct.
Okay. You know, Joe, watching him play with these guys yesterday, Mark and Matt in the practice round, and on this hole yesterday, Mark was about 30 yards off the green on his tee shot. I mean, he's played on the tour, different tours, he said, for the last 15 to 18 years, Korn Ferry, back when they had a Hooters tour, a couple other things, and lives now down in Florida. So first time up in here in Michigan playing at the country club here with Matt.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's way beyond the Jim Carver crevasse down there in the front of number 8. Jim Carver used to like to tell me that he drove it down there all the time. Not sure I ever saw him do it, but I trusted him.
And that was the tee ball of Chris Andrews that came in, and that went to Tom Saladicki hollow down there in the left into number 7 fairway, as he is far left of this hole.
Yeah, I'm not so sure you didn't birdie that hole from there yesterday, Tom. Smiley face.
And this is Logan McCracken ripping one also left over the bunker. And that's going to be tough going here with
yeah, we see it
Andrews
down in the crevasse there.
Yeah, and so the boys that are coming on with the headsets here have just blown one left into the tree line, and there's 3 down. So be kind to them, boys, when you talk to them. Here comes Chris Andrews putting the headset on now, and Logan McCracken. Logan, thanks for being here. We appreciate your coming to Kalamazoo and joining us alongside one of our favorites, Chris Andrews, Joe Spurl, and Ryan Denoyer. You're talking to them as they walk down number 8.
All right, that
Logan,
sounds good.
Tulsa weather will be a little more humid than this, or no?
What's that?
I said, would weather back home be a little more humid than this, or no?
Yes, this I feel right at home today. 95, 20-mile-an-hour wind. I feel like I'm in Oklahoma.
Yeah, right back in good old Tulsa.
Yeah, exactly.
All
Except there's
right.
green grass here.
Well, there might not even be brown grass down there, right? It'd be all burned out this time of year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No
how
rain.
How are you guys doing in your match?
We are 3 down right now, but
Okay.
we're playing pretty solid. You know, we've got a lot of birdie looks, and
Okay.
Just haven't had anything fall, but it's still early.
So coach is trying to cheer you up and egg you on.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yep, we're trying to keep each other's spirits up right now. We've got a long way to
Yeah,
go, and
that's right.
we're due for some good holes coming up here soon, I think.
So Logan, I got a question for you. Playing against
Yeah.
two pretty big hitters here, you know, what's your strategy? I mean, they can hit the long ball, they can hit the touch shots. What's your strategy coming into it against Wells and Mark here?
Yeah, my strategy today is I got to try to keep up with them. I got to, you know, hit my driver as good as I can, and I've been hitting it pretty good today. And you know, Chris has got it in play pretty much every hole, so it's kind of freeing me up. And yeah, just trying to keep up with them and get some wedges into these holes and hit a little closer to the hole and make some birdies.
Well, thank you.
Chris Andrews, this is Tom Saladicki. It's a different vibe out here for you. You followed this tournament, you broadcasted with us, you've been a member here now for 4 or 5 years. What's it feel like to be out there and playing with Logan, who you train, do some mental performance training?
Yeah, this is awesome. It's definitely a different experience being out here. But I'm just thrilled to death to play with him, play with these guys that are such good golfers. You know, I'm just trying to keep us in the game. I understand where I'm at in comparison, but I'm just trying to be as competitive as possible. But I will have this memory of being able to play in this event for my lifetime. My son and KT, who I've coached, is caddying, and so it's just awesome experience.
And as Chris goes over to his next shot here, we'll let him go. But Hall of Fame, state champion, 2019 coach of the Portage Northern baseball team, Chris Andrews, fighting it out here in round 1 at the KCC Invitational. Deep into the trees left. We'll see if he has any magic in him.
Thanks, guys.
Well, this is going to be an interesting shot here, Joe. I don't know what the play is. I don't know if you're going low or if they have room to go over or kind of behind that clump of trees. They're not really.
We're just joined here on the tower with John Allen. He reminded me that knees don't like towers and steps when he spent many, many young years jumping out of helicopters.
All right, ball's on the way. Wow, he cut it through that hole. That's a pretty darn good shot from where that was, Joe.
Yeah, that's well done. Keeps par in play and stays below the hole.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
So, Mr. Allen, you had to make any rulings today, or pretty clean day for you so far?
Only a few. These players are very accomplished and experienced. It's match play. Generally, in match play, so long as they aren't agreeing to cheat, we let players do pretty much whatever they and their opponents agree on. And these players know the rules. They're experienced. So if they get into a situation where they might be entitled to a drop or something, they'll consult with their opponent. And again, if there's no objection, they just proceed. So I spend most of my time at this tournament doing what I do most of my time as a rules official, looking for golf balls. All right.
John, any rulings up on 11 today?
Well, we've had a few that went down into the lake. There's no doubt about that. A couple over the green. The usual stuff on that hole, but nothing terribly unusual. As I say, these rulings are pretty moderate during this tournament. We just try to give people a hand when they want one. Sometimes they'll call me over just to make sure they're doing it the right way.
Well, here's a ruling you could give right here, Mr. Allen. You got
He's in the ground under repair, but it's not mandatory. So he may take a look at the lie of that ball, the position, how it goes into the pin, and decide to play it out of there, which is fine. If he wants relief, then he would go to the nearest point of complete relief, which would probably be off to his right or our left. below the green. And if he's going to take relief, then he has to get his feet and everything else out of the GUR area. Just complete relief. +1 club length, drop it there, not near the hole. Proceed.
Yeah, John, you make a great point. We can see that ball fairly well from here,
Yeah.
which
It's
isn't
setting up
always the
pretty well.
case in KCC rough these days. So he might well decide that his stance is just fine because the lie of the ball looks pretty good.
Well, when this number 8 green's got a buried elephant there on the
Hmm.
just to the right side, he may decide it's better coming up from that left side than the right side.
Well, it looks
That's
like
why free relief is not always good. The other
It's
thing
not always
people have-
free.
Yeah, well, you have to remember the relief starts at the nearest point of complete relief, not the nicest point. All right. And
Okay.
sometimes your drop off a cart path may be in a bush or something. That's why I recommend to golfers that anytime they're considering relief, don't touch the golf ball. Just mark it, leave it there until you're sure you know what's going to happen. Because once you pick it up, you're taking relief with you.
so. I've been doing it wrong all along.
Oh, nice looking shot coming in here.
Yeah.
Oh, roll it right up.
Yeah, well done there, Tom. This is Logan McCracken's shot. He hit it far enough and didn't have to deal with the old tree on the left. He's in about 10, 12 feet below the hole.
That is absolutely amazing. I saw that ball come off the tee as we've seen so many times, and I thought it was absolutely dead. But that tree not being there changes everything on hole number 8.
So Tom, is this Mark's second shot here that he's coming up on?
Yes.
Wow.
Not bad.
Not what he wanted, but
Took a
still.
dip at the size of my living room carpet. I call those a Cleopatra after the movie, as a movie star of the same name. It was a little fat, but still pretty good looking. It was a material.
Yeah,
The
I've seen New
beautiful
York
thing-
parking lots go for more.
The beautiful thing about the KCC, much like many clubs around the country, is we have our own cast of characters. And you just heard from one of the greatest, John Allen, our very own Judge Schmales here at the Kalamazoo Country Club, giving us rulings and talking through things for the players and the contestants that are out here. We couldn't do it without the great John Allen, so we appreciate him being up there with us.
Yeah, thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Yeah, John was saying that he's just getting a little bit of grumbling now that the speeds are running maybe 12.5 to 13.5 on the greens now.
Fun.
Oh. Well, you just had Matt Wells coming up there, not the pitch shot he wanted. And look at that ball. Look at it. It's going to roll back. Wow. Unbelievably fast.
Was that his tee ball that was up there?
Tom can probably confirm that. That would be about a 340-yard shot if he did that. So.
I'll go that far.
Yeah, we did see a ball up there earlier, up and through and over that valley, and we were talking. You know, it was my life goal here back when I used to hit the ball a little farther that I could get it down in what did you call it, Culver's Crest or whatever, Culver's Gulch,
Carver's Crevasse.
Carver's Crevasse, and I could never quite get there. I'd get right up to the top of the hill, and my son Jack said, "I'll get there someday, Dad, for you," because I can't get there anymore. I can get there in 2. But these guys are going through the crevasse and up the hill. Unbelievable.
Wow. Great putt by Chris Andrews off the fringe. He's about 3 feet from the pin there, 3.5 feet. Great putt.
A little smile from Mark Wakefield. Called him Mark Wakefield earlier this morning. Team
You know,
at the University of Kentucky with Matt Wells back in the day.
interesting. Joe had some conversations and said, who was the better player in college? You know, Matt or Mark? And Mark had some pretty interesting comments to say. He said, you know, Matt didn't even make the squad during the regular season, but he would play his heart out during the postseason. And he was the best player on the team in the postseason. So this is the time that Matt really turns it on, is these competitions. You know, he just has that next gear that a lot of people don't have. Look
looking
at that
speed
putt.
here.
Look at that putt. Oh man, great putt.
Okay. Will be conceded.
Yep. We've got Mark here coming up for his putt. This will be his birdie putt here. And again, Wells and Mark are up 3 on Team Andrews and McCracken.
Nice, good aggressive roll there on Wakefield. Excuse me, Mark. I'm teasing with you now. Lakefield. Sitting there looking for a coin. So we can mark. Given the fact that he's marking that must be needed for par. So we're assuming that Wells is long was for a par.
Yeah, I think it was. I think you're right. All right, got Logan McCracken here stepping up to putt.
He's got a pretty good read on Mark Lakefield. Let's see if he can capitalize here. Good looking speed. Just pulled a little too hard. Great run.
And that was Logan McCracken. So it looks like that's a par. Should be potentially conceded here.
Joe, when this putt goes in, you will have Ethan and Rutkowski on the mic here coming down the fairway on number 8. There you go.
Great putt for par there by Chris Andrews. Well done.
Is the volume up?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be hearing broadcast one.
Very quiet.
Well, they're
Is that the volume in case it is low?
Okay, Mark Lakefield stepping in here with his par putt right in the center of the hole. And they remain 3 up as they head to number 9. Gets a nice fist bump from his Wildcat teammate.
Okay. Hey Joe, it's Andrew Rutkowski and Ethan Tiller on the headset if you can hear us.
Hello there, young man. How we doing, Andy? How we doing, Ethan?
Good.
Doing good.
You guys having a little fun walking down the fairway on number 8?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
this is pretty neat.
Nice. Well, we thought we'd try a little something like they do on tour. You know, we try not to jinx them, but we try to have a little perspective and get a little insight to the watching audience. How you guys doing? How's your match stand?
It's pretty Pretty close right now. We're one up. We just birdied the last hole.
Nice
So
birdie at 7.
yeah, thanks.
I heard the pin was in a little precarious position back left. So one of you figured it out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hit it up there probably 10 feet left of the hole and happened to sneak it in. But, you know, the other guys left themselves about 7, 8 feet for par, and making the birdie helped. So,
Andy, do you know a guy named Derek? Is it Thornberry up your way at Muskegon Country Club? He works there, I
yeah,
think.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Derek's the pro at Muskegon.
He's a good friend of this Hasper family that I mentioned to you earlier, and I think we're going to scoot up there in about a month and try to work our way around the golf course on a Friday. And it's been a long, long time since I've been up there, and I love the track.
All right. Yeah, that would be nice. Muskegon's in good shape. It's a good course.
Yeah.
I say it's one of the top 5 in the state for condition and just kind of like the fun factor. You go out there and play. There's Muskegon Lake, Lake Michigan, which are within like a half mile of the course, so the conditions are always different. But
Who's
yeah, it's a great course.
architect there?
I think Donald Ross, the original.
Yeah,
Yep.
Donald Ross is original, but I've heard it's been redesigned 2 or 3 times. So you'd have to ask a golf course historian what holes are the original.
I know there was one par 5 on the front 9 that was redone a number of years ago, and maybe some since then too. But so Andy, this is your 2nd year in a row playing with Ethan here in the Invitational?
3rd year.
3rd year.
Yeah.
So far so good. You like it? Is it fun? What's your perspective?
Oh yeah, this is a great tournament. It's great to see all the young college guys, and I'm the older guy now, so coming back and being able to compare my game to those guys to see where I stand against them is always fun. But yeah, it's a great tournament. We look forward to it every year. I think every guy in the field says that. So it's sad it's not going to be on this layout next year or ever again. But yeah, great tournament. We all love it.
Good. Ethan, where are you in school now? What are you doing?
Ethan is off the broadcast now. He's gone to find his ball. We'll let these boys hit, and we'll catch up. You guys could have talked all night and all day.
Hey, no problem.
All right, thanks for having me.
Thanks.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Yeah, Ethan Tiller from Portage. I know his dad, Eric. Eric, years ago when he was a finance student at Western, contacted me to come speak to a class. So I've known his father for longer than Ethan's been alive, I could tell you that for sure. Give a quick shout out, Ryan, while we've got a minute, to our friends, Carolyn and David. Martell's up at the Glen Lake area, Glen Arbor area, on Big Glen, I think. David told me they were going to be up there this week. I was surprised because I normally see them out here having some fun watching play. So
Yeah.
David, if you're listening, hope you guys are doing well with family, and we'll see you when you get back.
Well, I don't blame them, Joe. I think that water's perfect temperature up there right now, being 90 degrees. So I can't fault them for wanting to be up there and doing that either. So, all right.
All right.
Oh, wow. What a shot. Great shot. Great shot.
Yeah, that came up and over the top of that area. Was a crazy good shot.
Yeah,
right there.
about 15 feet to the left of the pin. I mean, just about as good as you could possibly hit that.
And I think
And
that
Joe
was, I think that was Andy Rutkowski right there. Pretty sure.
And Joe, I'm going to sign off. I've got to run to a family appointment, and I appreciate talking with you and having me on. And I know you'll do a great job the rest of the afternoon here. So thanks.
Ryan,
Thanks for having
it's always
me,
a
partner.
pleasure to be with you, my friend.
Appreciate it. Yep.
We'll catch up and have that beer one of these days soon.
Sooner rather than later.
Really appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you so much. We have one more grouping coming after this, Joe, and I'll be hanging with you for the remainder of the broadcast.
All right, Tom. Thanks for all the help, my friend.
Appreciate you, Ryan Denoyer.
Safe.
Thanks, guys.
So in the meantime, Nick Naraki has joined me as we watch these final groups come in here to us. On number 8, Tom, that was a heck of a shot that Andy Rakowski played from over by the little power box there on number 8, up and over everything. Probably only has about a 15-footer, 12-footer for birdie right up the hill there at number 8.
And talk
Okay.
about focus. I mean, he couldn't take himself off the broadcast. Ethan listened to the whole thing and was waiting for his time. By the time he was done and you were done, it was time for him to hit his ball.
Hey, as Dick used to say, junior pro has to wait his turn.
That's right.
All right. Looks like Ethan's leaning a little bit, which means, oh, it's a pretty nice shot here. Nick, that's going to turn a little bit back to the side, but both those guys have fairly good looks at birdie here on number 8.
Yeah, a couple really good shots in there. I'd take those, no problem.
All right, this match is, I believe, 1-up, Andy told us. And I take it back. Here's Ethan playing now, so that must have been their opponent, either Connor Fox or Ben Liggett.
Yeah, how you doing? Good. How's this match? Up 2? Yeah. You said Scott's up 2? Yeah.
Okay. Ethan Tiller with about a 25, 30-footer up the hill for birdie here at number 8. We see Ben Liggett walking up here on the left of our screen, the right of number 8 as he approaches the green. And have to assume that this is his second shot that's laying up here. Ben, having won this tournament 2 years ago with Bo Brialt, and tells me that Bo and Haley, Bo's wife, his caddy as well, are up playing in Canada or up in that area. And we see Ben coming back here under our tower to get his second shot, and we'll be taking relief soon.
Yeah, and where he's gonna drop this from, Mr. Sproul, is not a fun shot. That is gonna be hard to stop anywhere near the hole. Just looking at how this wind is picking up and how fast this green has become all day.
You're watching action on the 8th green here at the 72nd Kalamazoo Country Club Invitational. I know Joe's in the tower needing to be just a little bit quiet here as the players are very nearby his location. I think we may have lost Joe Sporo. It's microphone here. I'm back down in the fairway here on number 8, walking alongside Jack Molitor. Jack, throw the headset on, my friend. Jack Molitor is going to guide us through the rest of this hole here. Jack, tell us what's been happening out on this match here today.
Well, Luke's been getting after his drive past few holes since 5. He's been able to turn on it and find the fairway with some good distance. And Todd is kind of forced to try to go a little more than him. And sometimes he has, sometimes it's been a little sporadic. But Luke's been having some good options just coming in. Been pretty intentional with his wedge game, and it's been working out. So we got another shot here. I think it might have ran just into the rough on that downslope, but with no tree anymore, he shouldn't have too much to worry about with that shot. But yeah, it's been pretty intentional effort so far, and it's been going well.
Great, and just a note to our director here, you can show the 8th green when we talk to Jack Molitor. We don't have to have him live on camera, so they can see him putt up there. But Jack, talk to us about, is it often that you take a walk in 97-degree heat carrying 40 pounds of metal?
More often than most, but not often. I like walking, but yeah, it's kind of a battle. Just gotta stay hydrated, but it's going good so far.
And what are you whispering in your player's ear? What is Luke hearing from you today?
Just information. Just give him as much as he needs to be able to make the shots that he can pull off. I know how good of a golfer he is. I play with him a good bit, and so just information on different key things to, make him have the amount of know-all to perform the shots that he's capable of.
Well, we appreciate you being on with us. We know you got work to do here for this important second shot on number 8. And I'm sure we'll connect with you, Jack, in the coming days here as you drive your player forward into the championship.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Hope to be back on.
Nice job. Joe, back up to you.
Thanks, Tom. We've got Ethan Tiller stepping in for about a 4-foot par putt here. Number 8.
I'm going to go to the
putt
tower.
Wants to wiggle a little bit down to his right. Boy, what a wonderful putt that was. Right in the heart. Secured the 4. Now his partner can take a pretty firm and frisky run here at his birdie 3 to try to win this hole. Okay, Andy Rukowski from Mona Shores up by Muskegon. Shot a 17 under par 55 on a golf course up in the Muskegon area here a number of years ago. Pretty amazing feat. Okay, he's getting it fine-tuned here. I expect this to be pretty close. Ryan, here's another one of your long putters. Okay, Andy steps in, takes the putter and lines it up, frees his shoulders. Putt's on its way. Not sure it's going to come back. It stayed left the whole way. But a conceded 4 because his partner's already in now. Connor Fox got to figure out a way to make his 3-footer up the hill but he just got a great read from Andy Rutkowski. This young man's leaving high school this year, headed from Lake Orion, headed for Michigan State, play golf in the fall. Okay, steps in, eyes the putt, draws it back, right in the middle there. Nice putt. That match remains 1-up to Tiller and Rutkowski over Fox and Ben Liggett. Going to number 9, Tom.
All right, Joe, and we are out here on number 8 fairway. We're going to hand off the microphone and headset to Scott Anlett. Scott, here you go.
That's a problem.
Can you hear us, Scott?
I can hear you, bud.
Scott, so
Yep.
what's going through your head here? This is your first time playing in the Invitational, right?
Second time playing.
Second time? Okay. So
Yeah.
how do you approach this week? I mean, what do you do from a mental standpoint to get ready for this?
Well, realistically, all I can do is mental preparation because the members here at the club play a lot of golf, and I didn't get much of a chance to practice. So all I can do is mental. So I trust Luke to hit the long shots, and I'm just pulling on all my experience to just fairways and greens. That's my game. That's all I got, really.
And how are you guys doing today? It looks like you're 2 up in the match right now.
Yeah, we're sitting pretty good right now. We're 2 up. We're in a pretty good spot here, so hopefully pick up another couple here before the turn and try and close this thing out.
Do you have a favorite hole that you're going to miss the most here when this is all gone in a couple months? What's the one hole that?
Yeah, that's a great question. The funny thing is, 8 was my favorite. I'm also on your.
Hey, Mike. Joe here. So I'm thinking it's the watering hole that we're going to miss the most, right? I think we lost Scott back to, ball almost hitting people here on left side of number 8. He comes to rest. It looks like over by the bushes and the power tower. Lucky he's going to have a shot.
Good stuff, Joe. Tom Slattery back down here on number 8.
Yeah, Tom, looks like Scott's right in the middle of the fairway. I see you're talking to Jack, and that might have been, I assume, anyway, Davis Scott or Ken Hartley that came up there left of number 8.
Yeah, that was Ken Hartley's ball. Hit the cart path and jumped up over onto that 9th tee box or something. But I'm standing down here with Scott Adlin, and he has got a beautiful look at this green, just perched up on top of that hill and ready to attack this pin.
Yeah, Ken had a major break, Tom. It looks like he's right where it's open by the power box on the good side of that bunch of landscaping there. Okay, you can see Scott lining this up.
Just about from 97 yards here, downwind.
This looks really good.
Oh, that's man. Oh, wow. Just died.
Wonderful shot about 10 feet past the hole. And he'll have a really good look at birdie. Luke Stahl next to play.
Luke Stahl from even closer now in the rough. He's going to try to land this thing probably front, maybe 10 steps on and let it release. It's not going to have any spin on it in theory because he is.
All right, Luke Stahl, about 5 yards away from his partner in the rough here, the first cut. Takes a big cut at it. Big cut at it. Oh, wow. Wow. Great shot. Great shot. It's about 8 feet out from the cup there.
How far
You
is
both
it?
have great birdie chances here, Joe.
Yeah, right. He's about 8 foot and right straight up the hill. Just the kind of putt you want. Was that Davis Codd's tee ball, I assume, Tom? Just beyond the ball of Scott Adlin, so he's going to give Scott a really good feedback on that putt.
Yeah, that is Davis's tee ball. He just absolutely blasted that ball, and he's got an angle which is going to be challenge all of his skills, right?
That was Ken Hartley, just kind of plopped it into the sand here, left side of the green.
Hit it. Ooh. Nice try by Ken there.
Joe, we got a couple shout outs here. People watching the broadcast. Joe Pello is phoning in and saying hi.
Hello,
Mr. Pello, I hope you're at work today, working hard. Selling those copiers and printers.
Yeah, shout out to Joe Byrne Jr. today. I think, or Trips. His 41st birthday is today. So, Joe, if you're listening, happy birthday. And we'll see you Sunday. So Nick and Ryan, he was putting for what we thought was a 5, which makes me a little surprised in case his partner is not putting for a 3, which we thought he was. That's going to go right. Gets the sign to pick it up and tell everybody that was for par. So they lose to a bogey. Both men scoring bogey. They are now down 3, heading to number 9. Last match out, game 16, Tom, heading to number 9 tee.
Thank you, Joe Spurl. Appreciate your coverage up there in the 8th tower. We'll hang on there in the tower through the 10th hole after the last group finishes today. Meanwhile, I believe we have Jack Saladicki out on the 9th green, potentially giving us some coverage back there on number 9. So we'll check in with Jack and see what he has.
Yep, thank you, Tom. I'm here on the 9 green here, right behind the bunker here as Rick
Witkowski looks like he has a chip here from about the fringe.
Take a yellow one.
Thank you.
Purple.
Looking, this almost looks like a putt. He's reading this like it's going to be a putt, but he's using wedge, so he's going to try to almost use a bump and run off of this fringe. I don't know if it's going to come out clean here. Tough lie right on that fringe. Shot on its way and it popped up. That's going to roll out just left of the hole, and that rolled out a considerable amount further than he would have liked. Definitely popped up a lot more than he expected. Him and his caddy were definitely talking about that after the stroke.
And guys, we're going to move coverage over here to number 10 green. And we're on the call here on number 10. We're going to have Eric Pitcher talking to you. The pitch, take it away.
Thank you, Tom. Looks like we got a third shot just on the side of the hill here, trying to look to see how far he needs to hit it back to get it closer to the hole.
Pitcher, a long time caddy. What would you tell your player here facing this sort of shot?
Try and get it high in the air and land it as close to the hole as possible. If you can get it to dead stop, that's the best thing you can do.
He's going to play that up. It's not going to come back. Sometimes those balls, he may have strategically be playing it that way.
Right. He could be trying to just do a little touch putt and let it roll down the hill right towards the hole.
How many years is it, Pitch, that you've been out here?
I've been coming here since 1998, so about 27 years here.
And you have a couple championships under your belt, I understand.
I do. I caddy 1 year for the team of Huntington and Drogosh that won it, and then another year for, I believe it, Nate Gollum. Ryan Hayward.
Well, it's been really special to have you out here for all these years, Pitch, and we appreciate all you've done to contribute to the club. Place is not the same without the cast of characters that we have, and you're one of them.
Well, I'm glad to have been able to do my part and left a mark on people to where they accept me back. It looks like this putt is gonna come right back down towards the front. It's just not enough to get over the ridge.
When you think of KCC, who are some of the people that you think about? Obviously, you know, Dick Stewart brought you under his wing back there in 1998, and the early days were difficult for Pitch, but you learned the skill and the trade pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Mr. Stewart especially for giving me the guidance early years and helping me to get better at being a caddy out here. And then other cast of characters, like we have our rules judge here, Mr. John Allen. He's always been extremely helpful with caddies and helping them out. Yourself here, Tom, you member here and played golf here many, many times, and I got a chance to help you and learn a lot from you as well. And there have just been so many people out here, AJ Todd, Dan and Isaac Hinkle, some of the people that I know very well, Dr. Mike Shafty, Craig Stahl, just a wonderful cast of characters and people. Oh, and they just lips Just
That is one whale of a putt right there. Nicely done. Matt Wells with a 4. They are 4 up coming here to number 10.
That's a pretty good 4.
it took a really nice angle. It's just a shame that it dropped right below the hole.
Well, as John Allen describes this, this is the world's shortest par 5. So Matt just made a birdie.
It looked like he had enough on it to get it up the hill. Chris Andrews seemed a little disappointed that he wasn't able to get it up the hill, but he'll have another shot at it.
His mental strength will be tested here. Second putt. See if he can somehow try to get this ball in the cup.
He knows what he has to do, and he'll make the right adjustment to get it up and close to the hole here.
Tom, you and I might have already let a 4-letter word go that begins with F and ends like fire truck go on that putt. Here he comes the second time, and a natural reaction there.
This hole has always been tricky with its multiple different quadrants here, depending on where the hole is on any given day. You sometimes have to strategize for where you want the ball to be placed.
And here is a putt pitch that is next to a puzzle that Logan Kraken has. But I tell you what, if there's a guy that I wanted to have it, it's Logan. So let's see if he can just that one fall off the edge of the fringe and work its way down to the hole. It's really hard to play this one high.
Well,
correct.
Logan, don't call me Phil. McCracken's putt is on the way.
And
Gonzo. They're about to go 5 down there, Tom.
Andrews, the Kraken team are in trouble. So we go back up to Joe.
Good coverage there, pitch. Good to hear you. Well called and well observed. We've got tee shots going off on number 9, but we're going to stay right here at number 10 with that next match coming to us of Ben Liggett, Connor Fox, Ethan Tiller, and Andy Rutkowski. Last we knew it was 1 up. Rutkowski and Tiller going to number 9. And as we check our live scoring here, that remains 1 up through 9 coming to us at number 10. Here on day 1, everybody. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors. Tom listed them earlier and read them all to us. Really appreciate, and as was said last night, it helps significantly defray the cost, make this an item that people can enjoy, free to the public. So come on out, spend some time, enjoy the play, have a little bit to eat, maybe a little bit to drink too, and enjoy these grounds of Kalamazoo Country Club on the final invitational to be played here on our masterpiece course. It won't be played again on our premises until at least 2027 on what will be our new Andrew Green signature golf course. And can't wait for that, but we'll be anxious to hear what our resolve is for 2026 as to where we'll play, if we'll play, and go from there. Right now, I think we're maybe bringing you tee shots, number 11, maybe not. We're still at 10 green.
Now we see you here on number 11, Joe. They got the tee off shots going. This is a little bit of a backup now in the last couple groups, so we can hold on those tee shots and playing that hole that is going right directly into the new clubhouse Adam Ralston in the control room. We do have some videos looped there of the new campus if you'd like to roll those. Folks have a chance to see our beautiful new campus. There's also a package video, Adam, as well, with audio that showcases a virtual experience as you walk through the new campus here at KCC. It's going to be spectacular. We can't wait for it. We're going to miss this old lady here today and tomorrow and future years, but we have something really nice coming our way here, and really not playable, maybe a little bit 27, more so in 28, and I think 29 we're geared up and we're going on the new spread by Andrew Green. By the way, Joe, Andrew Green will be here this afternoon. We're hopeful to get him on the show. He may not get in till after we go off the air, so we'll try to get an interview with him over there on the new campus and bring it to our viewers tomorrow.
Oh, Tom, that's awesome news. Love to hear it, and maybe give him a little flavor for what the Invitational is like, in case he can still tweak his design to accommodate this risk-reward relationship that we have here in the Better Ball Invitational.
Yeah, unfortunately, Andrew can only be here for a couple hours. He's flying in, he's jumping on a bulldozer, he's looking at some designs, and then he's out of here. But hopefully he can join us online and at least watch some of the broadcast and get a sense for how important this tournament has been for 72 years here at KCC. As we are looking now at drone coverage provided by Eli Caranci, out there with a drone yesterday during the member contestant. Just, I think what I had heard, and I don't know if this is completely accurate, but this clubhouse that we're about to move into in February of this coming year is supposedly the second largest clubhouse facility in America. Of maybe
only because they downgraded the initial plans, as I understand it, for size. Pretty amazing here in Kalamazoo, Michigan, Tom.
Joe, I'll take a walk over to number 9 and see if we can catch up with some of these shots here before you have some action coming up on number 10.
Sounds good,
Yep, Tom. I'm here with camera on 9 here as the players walk up to their tee balls that they hit on the green here at this par 3 9th hole at the KCC.
Thank you, Jack Saladicki. Appreciate all your work today. I want to thank our entire team today: Terry DeBoer, Nick Naraki, Kyle Kaiser, Eric Pitcher, Joe Spurl, Ryan DeNoyer, Gannon Andrews, and Adam Ralston in the control room, the Wizard of Oz, making all this action available to viewers from across the world.
All right, Mr. Saladicki, I got an update from Mr. Connor Adlington on some of the matches that finished up this morning. Just give everybody a quick update. The defending champions Matt Novak and PJ Maybank won their morning match 3-2 over Jamie Schneer. Andrew Swanson and Craig Stoll won 6 and 5. Tyler Kopp and Will Verduzco won their match, and they'll face off against Braden Falk and Brockton English tomorrow. Right now, Gregor Blix is going to extra holes against Andrew Hulie, and Brendan Sullivan, Dan Haynes won their morning match, followed by Ben Hoagland and Ryan Bleak. They won their morning match 2-1. So those are the matches that are off the golf course already this morning, and we're still waiting on a few groups to finish up. We've got a couple guys getting close. Like I said, Gregor Blix head to extra holes right now.
That is appreciated and a fantastic update. What a match that must be between Hulie and Blix and the boys. I bet that's a lot of fun to watch.
Tom, as much as I have tried to stay powered up here, I'm fastly losing power on my phone. So we're gonna let Nick take it and run with it. No, you're good? All right, we're gonna plug back in here. See if we can get a little power going.
It's tradition. The number one rule of all broadcasters is power, power, power. You must have your devices powered. And it's day one, so we're still learning. But by the time we get to day three, I guarantee you we will be on the air for that last putt that drops. Last man standing, we don't know who it'll be, either broadcaster or player, but we'll be bringing it to you live.
Yeah, Tom, thanks. We just figured out that power box here is maybe not turned on, so we're good. We got her back live, and we'll be able to follow it. I may need to plug some stuff in as we go live and run around after some matches this afternoon, but should be good. Thanks for all you're doing.
And I'm sure our viewers can hear the winds that are whipping around right now. They're picking up, and it's not going to make these greens any slower, Joe. They're lightning speed and electric right now. And if we don't get that rain that is just slightly in the forecast tonight, look out tomorrow. Putt on its way from number 9. Big swinger from right to left, and that's just going to crawl down in front of the hole. Beautiful lag putt there. That's given by Davis Codd.
There's correction, Tom. That was Scott Adlin, I believe, with that putt. Davis Codd actually went right over the top of the pin, and he's about 2 feet for birdie here, lining up his putt right now.
That's a good update, Jack. I appreciate that. What a shot that is then from what's this hole playing then today, Joe? Back from those tee boxes has to be 220 or so.
Yeah, about
in the old
220 it
days,
looks.
yeah. Back in the old days, we'd call that a Buick Electra, a deuce and a quarter.
Got Luke Stahl next to putt here. His birdie putt's on his way. He's telling it to get there. And that opens up the door for T-Bone Codd to sink this birdie putt. And he had a really good ball flight, went about 2 bounces in front of the hole and just missed the hole by mere inches. I thought it was going in as I was waiting here on the 9th green.
We can see coverage really well up here on the tower. Looks like he's stepping in here to figure out how to knock that 2-footer in.
Got the dual sport athlete, T-Bone Codd, hockey and golf star, lining up this birdie putt after a near eagle hole-in-one opportunity. See if he can sink this for his birdie to win the hole. And he pushes it just left of the hole.
And that, my friends, is a costly miss. Ken Hartley's been laboring the last few holes, and it's been all on T-Bone, and he was looking to roll one in there and change the narrative moving to number 10. But T-Bone and Hartley needing to pick themselves up in another way now as they head on to the back 9. We'll turn our attention now back over to number 10, Joe. The players are down here in the gully.
Boy, Tom, that's a toughie to swallow there for Davis. Could have got him back to 4 down instead of still being 5. So pretty tough.
This is the shot of Ethan Tiller headed up to the green side here just from about 60 yards out. Maybe about 40 yards. Here he goes.
Looking good. It's a little long and sticks up in the top, Tom.
Nick Naraki to the rescue here with power cords for iPhones. So he's joining me back on the tower. Tom, we'll wait to have you guys tell us who's hitting it next, coming up at number 10.
I thought that was going in. Is T-bone?
Joe, we're looking at Anthony Rutkowski. He is left front side of the green just by that bunker. He'll be next to play, it looks like, from my vantage point.
Okay. He's got a good angle from what we can see here, but he's got, as John Allen referred to it, buried elephants to get across here.
Yeah, this is the same chip we saw Matt Wells have, where it looks nice. You got a lot of green to work with, but there's a sneaky little ridge there that if you don't carry it up onto that top right tier, it's going to roll all the way off the front. So he's got to make sure he gets this there. Wants
He's
a
got
high
it plenty
route.
there. That should stay, Nick.
Yeah, now we just kind of hope, and it does. Yeah, that's going to be fine.
That is a well played shot. Maybe people don't appreciate on the broadcast a 20-footer for birdie, but to stop it in that quadrant out of the rough, well done. Well, this has got to be Ben Liggett's partner, Connor Fox, because he's the only one not visible, Nick, at this point.
Ooh, and that is going to be slippery down the hill. He's gonna have to hit the stick with that one, I think, Mr. Sproul.
Yeah, this is when you decide how much you want to bite off of a shot. You probably almost have to play it at right angles into that fringe and just hope it trickles out all on its own. Ben Liggett, we believe, is here in 2, chipping for number 3. A pretty good looking shot, Nick, but it's going to come back to him.
Yeah, this is just a tough pin today. We've seen it over and over again, that they just get scared of putting down the hill at it, and this is what you get when you get too timid. He's gonna have almost the same shot for his 4.
Well, he knows most of the line. at least he knows the first 30 feet. The last 4 or 5 he's got to figure out here. Ben plays a lot of golf here. He won this championship with Beau Brial a few years back and has played in the finals. So got a lot of game, and I think he got a lot of that ball right there, Nick.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna hit it a third time from down there, so that's a good putt.
Okay, his partner Connor Fox. Trying to line this up. Hit it too hard. That's going to be gone. It's just maddening how soft you have to hit it up here. Okay, effectively, he's going to have to make this, Nick, or they're going to lose this hole to par, I think, with Andy Rakowski's putting.
Yep, and he hopefully learned something from the last shot we just saw. He's gonna have to just baby this thing out of there. Looks like he went with the wedge, and he babied it, that's for sure. If this doesn't stay up, then I don't know what will.
it stayed up. Unfortunately, he's got one left now that's about 6 foot downhill, but
Yeah.
that may be a little inconsequential. I expect Andy to give it a good putt and have it given to him, whatever's left.
Yeah, I don't think he thought that he could leave that shot short. I'm surprised he could. That was unbelievable almost. Had to back off super quick. We got T-balls coming into number 10 as well.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even into all that wind, they're hitting them pretty close. Okay, Connor Fox. A little too hard and a little too right. They're going to make 5 at best. Ethan Tiller with a chance with a 6-foot par putt to win the hole.
Yeah, and he'd like to just run away with a 4 right now. This is a really good score today with this pin, especially if you miss your second shot long.
Okay. Ethan Tiller stepping in. Just going to touch it towards the left side of the hole. And makes it, Nick. A nice 4. They win this hole, we believe. Yep, guys picking up. They're heading for number 11, and we believe they are 2 up in their match.
That was a great putt. Really scary one too. So that shows you he's rolling it good today.
And Andy Rutkowski just his first practice of that putt would have gone all the way to the bottom of the green.
And just a housekeeping note here for our technical team, Jordan Lass, if you can communicate to him to get those T-balls coming off number 10, Adam Rawlson in the control room can cut to number 10 camera. And Jordan can get those zoom in on the T-balls coming off that 10th tee as these boys try to drive the green. I'm not sure Ken Hartley's going to try to drive the green, but a few of the other boys might. Well, as we have a minute here, oh, we don't have a minute. We're going to go try to find Davis Codd and Ken Hartley. All right, Joe, we're sending you on with Davis Codd here as he walks down and plays the shots on number 10.
Let me get this going.
Hello?
Davis, how we doing?
I'm doing well. Doing well. Having a good time. Beautiful course. A little hot, but the wind's keeping it nice and enjoyable, so no complaints.
It's a good attitude, my friend. Sorry to see a short miss there on number 9. You hit such a wonderful shot in there. We were expecting a little deuce and cutting into that lead, but keep working. You'll get them.
Thank you. Yeah, anytime you're above these pins, even just a little bit, it'll change up the way you attack a birdie putt or any putt. So, I hit a good shot in there, just got to bury that putt next time. So just got to keep putting good swings on and just keep chipping away at this deficit we got.
Just try to keep those slap shots out of your golf swing, right?
Yeah, just keep that out of the swing. Just got to do that.
Well, it's nice to have you back. It's a treat to be able to slap it around with Ken Hartley, isn't it?
Oh, it is. We're having fun. Hey, we're grinders. Both of us, we're grinders. So this is nothing
There you go.
that we haven't faced before. And as I'm playing for the K-Wings here for my second year.
Yeah.
Hartley was raised here in Kazoo. Now I'm an adopted Kazoo resident. So we're just gonna find some Kazoo grit in us and
Like
try to
the
pull
attitude.
something off here on the back.
Pull something epic off in the back nine.
Yeah.
Yeah, not easy against former champion Luke Stull and Scott Adlin, though, I'm sure.
Right. They're not giving you any holes with winning any holes with pars. You got to make birdies to beat these two. And
sure.
Just great guys. We're having a lot of fun and keeping it loose in the group. There's no animosity between us, but they're playing well. And like I said, me and Ken Hartley got a little work to do, but we got to get it done. We just got to keep chipping away at it.
Well, keep that attitude. It'll serve you well, not just today, but all the time going forward, my friend.
Thank you.
All righty. Hi to Kenny.
Here you are. Thank you.
You got it.
Well done, T-Bone. All right, this is going to be the shot of Scott Adlin coming in from about 80 yards up in the rough here. Just stayed up in the rough. Could have fallen down the slope and been in a much better position, but this ball is not going to have much spin on it. So look out back of the green.
Wonderful shot. This is going to come back out of the fringe. Have a little bit of a roll. He's going to be about 7-8 feet above the hole, Tom. That was really well done by Scott.
And we're back behind Luke Stoll here, who's got a little 40-yard pitch up to that back shelf.
Ken Hartley had a tough break. He almost got over the hump by the side of the pin, rolled all the way back down to the front. So he'll have a long birdie putt. Here comes Luke.
Oh, wow.
Stops it about 2 feet from the hole, Tom. Wonderful golf shot. First person that we really see and get some spin on it and stop it by the hole. Okay, T-Bone knows he's got his work cut out for him now.
Ooh, almost hit the stick.
Oh, and now is left with a really tough chip coming back. Yeah, they're in danger of going another hole down here.
Some commotion down on number 12 green from the Wells party.
Oops.
I took a hop on him and is not pleased.
Yeah, Nick, that's one of the dangers I think of these long putters. It's hard on long putts, I think, to get that putter rolling smoothly and therefore the ball rolling smoothly. Did it
Yeah,
again.
I mean that's almost a chip swing basically with that broomstick putter. I'm not a fan either, so I know what you mean.
Kenny's had enough. Pick it up. Okay. All comes down to Davis Codd here.
And
he's got to figure out a way to make this.
Yeah, and in a way, Luke hitting such a nice shot in there kind of frees him up. He's not worried about, running this down the hill. He's going to go right after it with some pace, if I had to imagine. He gets to be aggressive, so he knows what he needs to do. Just got to execute.
Yeah. Well, lest we forget, Scott Adlin's got a nice little 7-8 foot downhill or two that he could make and make Luke's putt meaningless. Let's see what Davis can do here. I think he's got to try to make at least a 4. Oh, what do we got here, Nick?
Wow.
Now look at this. This could be gone, folks. It is gone. And that's the danger of that putt. Just touching it was too much. A little bit of deflation coming out of Ken and Davis here, and understandably so on number 10. He needs to hold this to force these guys to make a birdie. That'll be conceded for a 5, I'm sure. There we go. Never kick a man while he's down. Tell him to pick up that bogey. Well, Nick, Scott is a seriously good instructor. I haven't really got a chance to see him play much golf, but it should be interesting putt here.
Yeah, he's not too much fun to play against. I can speak from firsthand experience. When he's in the field, the low pro pot is kind of a donation on my end. So he's he's a really, really good player.
Well, and a super nice guy. Our friend from down under. I don't expect this to be going very fast if it gets there. Looks like a wonderful touch. Oh, how does that stop, Nick? It won the hole though, and it's all he needed. All
His
he
job. He's kind of surprised too, it looks like, but he'll take 4 all day, I'm sure, with that pin. So 6 up as they go to the next hole.
Looking at a long day for Davis Codd and Ken Hartley. I said to Luke Stull this morning is a winner in 15. He was a winner in 2020, and maybe he's trying to do another one here in 5 years in 2025. If he's playing his game, which he normally does, Scott's on his, it could be a really tough team to beat.
That's my pick this week.
Looks like Scott will be first to play. Looks like he's got out probably a 5 wood, 4 wood. Doesn't even look like a 3 wood to me.
He likes it. Mr. Luke Stahl next to play. Less than driver. That does not mean he's not going at the green, however. This guy hits it a long way. That's on a really good line, Mr. Spurl. He's going to like where that one ends up, I think. Pretty much right at the pin.
Well, Luke knows this place better than most, so I expect that they're both going to be in good shape, chipping for eagles or maybe putting in the case of Luke. Okay, Nick, you can see Davis Codd here. Looks like he has got maybe a 3-wood. Doesn't look like driver from up here.
Yep, definitely not driver. Some kind of a fairway wood, and just assuming off of where they're at in this match, they need to be aggressive. So I expect him to take a line similar to Mr. Stahl's here. And I think that's right at where he wants it. Kind of just depends on what club he's got. If it lands in the fairway or if it just kicks up against the fence, but he's not super thrilled. And that's our last
Nick,
match out of the day. Down number 11.
Seems to be a little more pep in the step of Scott and Luke. And
well, I think I have that effect on him, Mr. Spurl. He just got to see my smiling face. How does that not put a little pep in your step, right?
That's right. There you go.
I'm only kidding.
Okay. From the tower, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to, I believe, take it down, Tom, and let me ride back with somebody and see if we can't go follow some matches out on the course.
That's right, Joe Sparrow. Thank you very much. Nick Naraki, you guys did a wonderful job today. As tradition has it, that ends our telecast here for the first round of the 72nd annual KCC Invitational. It's just the best out here at KCC.
In the shade of trees, but memories lay. Old friends gather
Joe Sparrow
around
signing
as
off.
children play.
Good job, man. Big fun.
Casting lines at dusk, they whisper the past. At White's Lake's edge, where moments are vast. Time drifts like water, soft and slow. Kalamazoo's heart, in us it will grow. Living the good life, we'll carry the flame. Through seasons and trials, we cherish the name. the heart of the town, with love and with laughter, we'll never back down. Swinging clubs in the sun, on the green we stand, Kalamazoo Country Club, the gem in our hand. Generations bond over laughter and cheer. In this haven of friendship, we hold what's dear. A history woven, our roots intertwined. With each sunrise, the future will shine. Living the good life, we'll carry